We should be live. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you all are having a good weekend so far. Today we're going to play Genshin Impact, and we're going to look at the Sunny Summer Fontinalia event. So here we go. Let's jump into it. Alright. I've heard that this whole thing is unlocked, so I'm wondering how long it is. If any of you guys have an idea of how long, feel free to tell me in the chat. But let's take a look here. I just did Stygian Onslaught last night. I only did the gold level because I don't think I could do the prismatic one this time. Not until at least I don't have a chance until I build 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦, I think. Because I really struggled. Like I barely made this one honestly on gold. Let's go ahead and grab all this first. Do I have any pulls? I have one. Look at that. Look at that. Exactly enough Prima Gems for one pull. Let's do. I'm still trying to get 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦's weapon. So let's see. How much pity do I have on here? That's 2, 3. You said for some reason chat didn't show on the laptop. Oof, no problem. I'm glad you're here, though, Chi-Chi. Hope you're having a good Saturday. You said good luck with pooling. Thanks. It's only one pool, so I don't know if pooling is gonna be plural. We're gonna do a pool. Good luck with the one pool, I guess, right? So we're at 25. I'm exactly at 25 pity. So let's see. 26. Go. No. Ah, come on. I don't have a guarantee either. My last one was Nicole's signature.
Do I sense treasure?
Alright, so let's take a look here. What does the event say? The film festivals here and all kinds of wonderful films are being prepared with great excitement. Let's follow the summer breeze back to Fontaine and take a look. We might even run into some old friends. Looks like this one's gonna have Columbina and 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. That should be interesting. And, oh yeah, and Charlotte with her new detective outfit. Which I think looks good, honestly. So let's go over. I really enjoyed the first one. That was probably like my favorite limited time event in this game, but we'll see. I doubt they're gonna top it. Hold on, do you guys see that? What's the deal with that, man? What's the deal with that? I didn't pull anything. Nothing got pulled there. Jeez, man. You saw that? Okay. It's a good thing I have two separate cables. Like, there's a separate cable to the computer I'm streaming from, and there's a separate cable to the PS5. So, and I don't lose the stream connection if something happens with that cable. So, at least you were able. At least I knew that you were there. Like, we didn't completely lose. It wasn't the main connection that got lost. It's just the connection to the PS5 that was having some kind of weird issue. Anyway, we're here. Let's get it started. Oh, Johnny!
See? Told you they'd be here.
Damn!
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
Happy festival.
Hydro Archon above!
Oh yeah, this guy,
If it isn't
Xavier.
my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontinalia festival to you as well!
It's been so long since we've seen this guy, but I remember he was like really cheesy and corny, but you know, he's just a goofball, man. Goofball NPC.
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us? Yep, and help out too! Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right? Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
I hope that they never, ever replace any of the Archon voice actors. I would be really disappointed if they did.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
She's one of my favorite characters.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation. Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us! What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Now, Chi-Chi said, there were some things I liked and disliked, but I'm curious what you'll think about it.
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man, you weren't some shady investor again, were you?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again. Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
So that was the theme of the last Fontinalia festival, the whole musketeer thing. Like, I remember they were talking about the guns, and like chervous was new at the time, so that's why they were focusing on like the whole musket thing. And then I remember 𝑐𝑙 had the gun, and they're calling that pistol a musket, so I was like, okay.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident.
Who was that? Was it 𝑐𝑙𝑙𝑍ina?
Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Man, or was it or was it Sunny? I was laughing because that reminded me of a personal story. Sounds like she made quite the impression.
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect
This guy's like, he's like, oh, she's my muse, she's my angel. So you said, no, she just said, if they remove Keith Silverstein, I will buy a ticket to America and speak with that person who replaced him, and Amber Lee, and Erica. I don't remember Nahida's, to be honest. I don't remember the name of Nahida's, but I do remember what she looks like. I think she's African American, and then her voice is distinctive too, because she has like a little bit of a lisp, at least when she's doing Nahida's voice. And you said also, very random, some Persona 4 revival news. The full clean version of Your Affection is out. I do like it, but it's not the same as the OG one. Ooh, I'll listen to that later.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Okay. That's definitely 𝑐𝑙𝑍ina then, because we know Sandrone was, you know, quote-unquote gone after the Song of the Welkin Moon thing, and she's from Fontaine.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the 2 Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
Oh, I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start. You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
Mm-hmm. I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
Here we go. We're in her point of view, 𝑐𝑙𝑍ina. There we go.
Ah! 𝑐𝑙𝑍ina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me.
She's really
So I came
mischievous, I've noticed.
Huh? You know Miss 𝑐𝑙𝑍ina?
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean 𝑐𝑙𝑍ina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
Xavier's reaction seems a lot more reasonable now.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself?
You know what's weird? He said that he was captivated by her eyes, but she has her eyes closed. So did she open them just for him or something? Or did he like catch her in a moment of opening her? He caught her in her ult, I guess.
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember?
I guess he caught her doing her elemental burst.
So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lalma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lalma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Yep, that sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Only it worked that way in real life.
Huh. That kinda makes sense. But also...
Usually it's the other way around, though. You talk to them first, then make them a friend. Not make them a friend and then talk to them.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontinalia Festival, you two.
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha ha, very funny.
The punched. She looked punched.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke
man.
gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
She's one of my favorite voice actresses, too. She's Jessie Raspberry in FF7 Remake. She's Misty in Cyberpunk 2077. And then, isn't she also Futaba? Or which... She's in Persona 5 also, right? I think she's Futaba. I think.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley! It's been a while! Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. I thought I heard something along those lines.
There's Nochichi's most recent boy toy right there, Risley.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Notcry.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
What is up with, like, I only just now noticed. I never noticed to look at him closely because I was never interested in pulling for him, but what is up with his neck? Is that a scar or what? Did they explain that in his profile?
Yeah.
Why did she punch him? Okay, I guess because she saw Chevros do that to Chiori.
And not the good kind, I take it.
Copycatting, man.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Notcry.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Imagine if Risley just, like, reflexively, like, uppercutted her, you know, with one of his ice uppercuts.
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She doesn't get out much.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
Wow, all the NPCs just, like, knocked out.
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's not... What Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
I'm just laughing because I still have my name spelled the same way that the trader did. The trader from Lohan Story Quest. Arok. Oh god, she did it again. And we punched him too. The sound effect is funny.
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
Why didn't Paimon punch him too?
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction,
Xavier.
I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best,
Aw,
though.
man.
A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
So what are you gonna do?
You know, I might know a place.
Oh God.
Good
The
views,
prison?
good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
The Fortress of Meripede.
You want me to reveal it just like that?
Oh.
Come on, let it be a
All right,
surprise.
we'll see. I was like, are we gonna film inside the Fortress of Meripede?
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
Sure. You can trust these people.
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new
I
script.
wonder why they didn't give Columbina a skin. It would make sense in the story, right?
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone.
Duke.
Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
Who said anything about roads?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
We're gonna use teleporters? There we go. Should we meet again? Alright. Let me see what you said, though. You said, I love Erica too. I sometimes hate the fandom. She got bullied one time on Twitter and Insta and went deactivated her accounts. She's such a sweet person. She got harassed because she asked for people to take down those AI generated voices with their voice. Oh god. Yeah, I hate the fake AI, like the AI generated voices that are like imitating people, like imitating famous voices. It's like, dude, man. I know people do it for fun, but like imagine if you were a famous person and then people started doing that. Like it would be kind of scary too, because then people could make you imagine if people would make you say stuff that you would never say. Like that's the part about it that's scary to me, right? Then you could be framed or accused of saying things that you never said. Like that's like the scary part about it. And then like how would you prove, you know what I mean? Like I know there's ways, like there's certain like signatures and codes and IDs when something AI generated is generated, but like what's the definitive proof? Like that would be, imagine like defending yourself in court against something like that. But anyway, I was gonna just look at Nahida's, let's see what Nahida's voice actress name is real quick, because we were talking about that a while ago. So I thought I said it like right here. I basically some profile. Kimberly Ann Campbell. That's what it is. Kimberly Ann Campbell. That's the voice actress for Nahida. Okay, so we need to go to the Winglet. The Winglet. That's the funny thing about Genshin. Like you see like an ethnic word or like a a non-English word, and then you think they're gonna say it with the accent, right? Like Winglet. But then they're probably just gonna say, "Welcome to."
Hey, you brought the Winglet up to the
See?
surface?
That's just what I was like. Like they're just gonna call it the Winglet.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Oh man.
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the Fortress of Meripede.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is, the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Huh. You've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
I've got it! Good messieurs and mesdemoiselles, I've got it!
Gonna take that as a yes.
I think he's one of the best voiced NPCs in this game, in my opinion.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up?
No, he's gonna make us earn it somehow or something.
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
I wonder who this is.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
Is it gonna be Navia?
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people, but an aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
Okay. They're leading us to another character, I think. See, negotiate with the quote-unquote captain. Okay, who's this gonna be? Let's see. It's probably gonna be someone I'm not expecting at all. Watch, it's like I know or something.
Wow, the winglet seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious.
Damn, that looks pretty nice inside.
Wonder who rented it out.
It looks, you know what though, it doesn't look proportional to the outside. Like the outside, it didn't look like this part would be that big, and then this place looks all like gigantic inside of it.
Hello? Anyone there?
Guess not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
But why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again.
It's not gonna be Beto, is it? Beto has her own ship.
Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously?
Oh, Silali.
Right now?
Here we go. That's not what I was expecting her role to be in this.
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here? Is a nap too much to ask for?
Okay, so this is a pajama pigtail skin, basically.
Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
Damn, hold on. Damn. Honestly, though, like, if I'm being 100% honest, like, that doesn't look very secure. Like, if it weren't for the neck thing that's, like, holding around her neck, like, that looks like it just slide right off. Oh, man.
Silali?
Granny.
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on.
Back crack.
This is just great. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes?
Oh my god. Okay, the pout face. They have to do the pout face.
The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain. Oh, this can't be happening. Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
They're doing like real anime animations. I like that.
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
Oh man. Well, you know what? The camera work makes a difference too, because that's not a very complex animation, but the way they were like zooming and stuff like that and tilting the camera made a difference.
Silali?
Oh man.
I don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing.
Oh.
No comments, none. Is that clear?
You know what's funny is like the skins usually look kind of like worse to me in like outside of the game, but they look better. They look better to me in game though. Like when I saw this, I was kind of like I didn't know what to think of it, but it looks better to me in game though, in my opinion. It looks better in game than it did in the artwork and stuff.
Yep. Crystal.
What's wrong with it? It looks cute. Let's tease her. It looks cute.
Huh? You think so? No, wait, I told you not to say anything!
Uh-oh, I didn't.
What was...
That was in my mind.
I heard his thoughts. How could I forget about that?
Telepathy.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
His face. I didn't hear a thing.
Oh, you clearly did.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, 𝑠eedlolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time.
Okay, so who rented it?
Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
She's like 500 years old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Winglet?
What if she slept with the captain? Hold on. You said... I don't know who else Kimberly voices. Not so familiar with her other than the other voice actors. She said, not gonna lie, it's my least favorite skin. I like 𝑠eedlolly, but I don't know. You know what? Like, I wish that Genshin would do, like... what's the right phrase for this? Like, consistent themes, you know? Like, give every character their own... Like, this is a pajama skin, right? Like, give every character their own sleepwear or pajama skin. Give every character their own, bathing suit skin. Give every character their own formal wear skin. Like, they've done custom skins for, like, those formal... like, those orchestra events that they do, and then sometimes they show the characters wearing, like, the super formal orchestra costumes. Like, why aren't those skins? You know what I mean? Like, why not make that like formal evening wear skin or something like that? I don't know. That's just my thought process on it. I honestly think that it's the rigging for the characters, and because they do so much like so many different actions in the open world, that it's a pain for them to get the rigging right. And that's why also, like, if you notice the skins, they always have like an analog to everything in their base skin. Like, she has those like those midden things because she has like the fingerless gloves and all that. So I think that's another thing. They always have to kind of like match up the rigging in some way. I'm just looking up Kimberly Ann. Let's see what Kimberly Ann Campbell's. Let's see at a glance like what her resume is. So I don't know any of this stuff. In Fate, too bad Light's not here. In Fate, she's Tsubaki Kurooka. In Witchwatch, she's Kuramitsu Amai. Echoes of Aincrad, she's Argo. I don't know any of those though. I haven't watched any of those animes. In Rurouni Kenshin, she was Tsubame Sanjo. That's like a side character. Well, actually, I haven't watched the 2023 Rurouni Kenshin. I only watched like the old one, so I have no familiarity with that. She was Argo in Sword Art Online, the movie. Yeah, none of these are like roles I'm familiar with. Oh, in Digimon, she was, Pokemon Masters EX, she was Dawn in the 2019, in the 2019 video game. Got it. I was like, I don't remember that being her voice. like in the old anime. Okay. Well, she's been in some things, just not like stuff that I'm super familiar with, honestly. All right, let's get back into it though.
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere. Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epiclese, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it.
Who is her voice actress?
I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
So 𝐶ℚ𝑙𝑙 Davenport. What is she? Like, I'm looking at her thing. I don't know any of these, honestly. I don't know. Oh, she's March 7th in Honkai Star Rail. I know that one. Okay. I could hear it. Well, hold on. Let me listen to her. I'm like, I don't know if I really hear March 7th.
Wow. They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
Oh, was she in Super Cub? Wow. That's a kind of an obscure one, but Super Cub is one of my favorite, like, cozy short animes. And I didn't know that. Wow, dude, her voice sounds like, I guess she has like a higher pitched voice for March 7th than some of these other characters.
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
So apparently the 2018 version of Dissidia, she was Rinoa, but I never played that game.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she?
Okay.
We should know what we're heading into.
Watch, it's someone we know.
She's nice
never
enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped.
Okay, maybe it's someone we know, but not that 𝐶ℚ𝑙𝑙 didn't know before.
Back at the Masters of the Night Wind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
Oh god, it's gonna be no, it's gonna be Navia. It's gonna be Navia.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
That's my bet, because she said boss.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me.
Pajamas.
Miss Gsmåton?
Oh.
These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Gsmåton? That's not Navia. It's Sandrone.
I said to limit the interruptions.
Wow.
Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Like, oh, dude, you know what? I only just noticed her. Dude, I can't believe I didn't notice that her eyes were like gears. I didn't notice that her eyes were gears before. That's cool.
Sandrone? You're here!
Wow, they had the voice traveler for this. I guess my eyes were not looking at her eyes, guys.
Huh?
I
Know each other?
I told on myself.
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much. Miss 𝑠𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
You know what? To be honest, like, I know that they have a hard time keeping a secret with all the leaks and stuff, and they kind of like, you know, they have their marketing cycle, right? Like, they show the drip marketing and all this stuff, and they do like their live stream. So they kind of spoil themselves like that. I mean, you know, they spoil their stuff, everything that's gonna happen ahead of time just by design of their marketing. But I kind of wish that they had left this. I was gonna, like, just thinking just now, based on like my own reaction, I was like, I wish they had kept this like a tight secret, right? It would have been hard since she's on the banner, but like, it would have been a much bigger surprise and reveal if they just like kept it on the low this time. You know what I mean? Like really like distract us, keep it secret, maybe even throw out like, you know, a decoy or something, like fake news. Like say imagine if they said like Senora was gonna be playable instead, and then they played that straight. Like imagine if they did like a drip marketing for Senora or something, and then you find out it's like actually Sandrone. Let me see what you were saying though. You said hold on, you said of course bathing suit was one of the first things you said. I'm joking, but that would be cool though. Oh, I only know the don't toy with Miss Nagataro, but that's it. She voices someone in HXH, but I think that character got killed off fast or something, Hina. Yeah, some voice actors have some insane range, like Linian Blade from HSR or Frieza. Where were you looking at then?
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
I was looking at the dress, no Chi-Chi. I was looking at the dress.
Sandrone? I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Are you okay? During the battle, your core... It was...
Look how his voice acted here.
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be. Oh, what a relief! Oh, why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
I just keep up the tsundere thing. It's not like I wanted to save you or anything. It's not like I care.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me. You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from from a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this? Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah. Where do I even start?
Okay, guess she's gonna tell us how she survived or got revived or whatever. Hopefully they'll explain Polonia's sex change. Like, why is Polonia now a female? I'm guessing that's not even Polonia. They called her something else. No, when I was doing her trial, they were calling it something else. So that's not even Polonia. That's like a brand new robot. Hold on. You said, let me see. Translate. Oh, sure. For some reason, it translated that as sad. Like, you sad little man. Why were you looking at her quote-unquote dress? You know, I was actually thinking of making a joke video about me ranking the people I have in my Tomodachi Island and seeing how much of a red flag they are. Why don't you? I mean, if it's just a short, like, low-effort video, there's no reason not to, right?
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time.
Yeah, no, Chi-Chi, what language is sure? In what language does sure mean sad?
Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core.
Oh.
Dottore, you bastard.
That's not very... I don't want to be offensive, but like... Look at her chest. That's not very appealing. Like, that looks like she has chest hair. I know that's supposed to be where her core got, like, you know, burnt out. I remember that's where Dottore stabbed her. Like, remember, he stabbed her through the chest there, destroying her core. So that's like a burn mark. And I'm not trying to be offensive to people who have, like, you know, scars there from, you know, other types of surgeries and conditions. But like, that just looks like she has a hairy chest. Like, that looks like she's growing chest hair in her cleavage, and I'm like, I'm a little confused. I'm like, I don't know, is that hot, or is that like, would that be hot, or would that be gross? I'm trying to look at I had to like think in my head for a second. I'm like, like, I don't know. My mind is so dirty now, and now that I'm looking at it, like, like, it's hairy, the shape of it, the crack in the middle, like, oh my god. It's looking like something else to me now, and my mind is so nasty. I wish, I mean, hold on, let me talk to Nochichi for a second. That will help me, like, recalibrate. You said, like, look at her chest here, Nochichi. Doesn't that look like a hairy chest to you? Like, the way the burns look, doesn't that just... Because it matches, the color of it matches her hair color. Like, see the dark part of her hair, and then even the light parts? Like, doesn't that just look like she could have a hairy chest right there? You said, I'm too lazy to edit, that's the only thing holding me back. And you said, oh, and Finnish, sure, is a real word for, like, grieving or mourns. Okay, but you're not Finnish, so why would YouTube translate your English? Or, you know what I mean? Like, you're not, that's not even, like, the right thing. Like, you're from the Netherlands. Why would you even try to translate it to Finnish? That's so weird. But, hold on, let me drink something first. Oh. You said, when your mind is not, low-key, I'm the same. It's you and me both. Oh, Lord.
Polonia? Polonia, wake up!
Oh,
Activate.
man. Dead Polonia. Damn.
You're
Okay,
in even worse shape than me.
Damn, do the close-up again. I accidentally skipped it.
Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table.
So he was permanently disabled, I guess.
Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if...
I wonder if she salvaged his parts to make the female one, though.
You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing.
You said, OMG, the stream was 50 seconds off. Oop.
Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body.
Okay. Close up like that, like, it doesn't look as bad. If I, like, focus in on where the lines are on the burn mark, it doesn't look as, you know, dirty as I was thinking.
Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority?
You said maybe it's like Iron Man. The heart thing is missing, and that's why it's black. I mean, that's exactly what it is. It's the core, right? It's their power core, like, it's their CPU / like power supply. It's basically like their soul, I guess. That's like the way that they're portraying it. So yeah, it's exactly like Iron Man.
1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back. But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me this second chance? But why now? What activated it? What is that?
Oh, that's the vision right there.
A vision? Wait, no.
Oh.
It's a stellar linchpin?
What is that? What's a stellar linchpin? Here we go, lore dump.
A stellar linchpin? What's that? You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown.
Did she have the gear eyes before she died?
But in Ｓᵘᵐ,
Like, I really swear.
Research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
Like, I swear her eyes were not like that before.
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin. You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to. Yes, the heavenly principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Okay. She did not have the gear. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't notice it before, no Chi-Chi. Even a pervert like me would notice. Like, even I wasn't that distracted by, you know, the dress, as I said. Like, no, she didn't have the gear eyes before.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that. It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
I wonder if that's gonna come into play in the main story at some point, or if this is just like, you know, one of those like pointless lore dumps.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean... Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
Yo, what's up, Aaron? I wasn't expecting to see you here, man. I know you hate Genshin, so I wasn't expecting to see you on a Genshin stream. How are you? You said I ate too much today and am immobile, but mentally good. How are you? What did you have? What did you eat?
All I know is that, without it, the gift 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form. Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Dead.
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is...
Beyond repair.
Beyond repair. Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift? Yes. 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
You never knew about the gift?
No, never. 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact.
This is a plot point with a lot of stories about, like, automatons and stuff. I'll tell you what I was thinking of once she's done talking. No one will get it, but I'm gonna mention it anyway.
After 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once
You probably
again.
didn't see that, no Chi-Chi, if you were busy chatting, but like they just literally overlaid her old version with the new version, and we could see the eyes and everything.
I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
You said I had my cheat day today and had a bunch of stuff from sweets to McDonald's. Oh, damn. Don't even feel disgusting watching Genshin hoping Paimon dies. You think there's a chance? Wow. Paimon hater. Nope. Lover.
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet. No, she's nothing compared to what Alen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
You gave the world a second chance. It wasn't a waste.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it? Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit? That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Alen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Alen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place. Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And why does she need Łaź to run a fake marine biology, like a fake aquarium for her?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
That's the place we explore where the 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 sword is.
Oh, right. With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. Amelazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt. Why not apply for authorization then? And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks.
They should have showed her getting handcuffed by the Melusine. That would have been funnier.
Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name 𝑔𝑒𝑜𝑡𝑎𝑛, the application was a cinch. So you're exploiting a legal loophole? Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk. Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship, just for show? If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alen wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
And then we explain that we're here for the film festival shooting. To rent the ship.
Seriously? They've been in there forever.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't feel that, Aaron. Because, like, this is for kids. This is a game that's meant to be played by young kids. She's a summary device. Just like in a Disney movie or something, you have a character who retells a story in plainer words. Like, not everyone's gonna be a 32-year-old software engineer who doesn't need someone to summarize stuff for them.
The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Night Wind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out. I just just want to know what they're talking about.
So that's why I don't think...
Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell?
I don't have a problem with Paimon and like the way that they use her as a device, honestly.
Oh, no, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastly, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that.
Her doing the X, like, random reference. Her doing the X like that remind me of a movie that I recently got into. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's called Cure, and it's like it's an early 2000s Japanese horror movie. But anyway, it's super random. It's just I just remembered it because like all of the victims in that movie get like an X scar over their neck.
This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
It's complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Gyotan, then?
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
I was gonna say,
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion.
before this
Planning on seeing it.
continues, like there's actually like another really obscure reference here, but like when I was playing Planescape Torment, there was an automaton woman, like she's kind of like what Sandrone is, and then her master wanted to give her like a key, leave her a key to like basically to unlock her soul, to make her not like robotic and make her more human. So that's what I was gonna say a while ago. It just kind of reminded me of that when she was talking about the gift and everything. But I don't know exactly, like we'll see what the gift really is here though.
Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable.
Well, they said, I mean, I guess they explained it. It's like basically just making her like an advanced, like upgraded version. But I wonder if there's any other features to it.
I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Gyotan too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and see Lale?
Huh?
Nice outfit. Oh, what was gonna do? Oh, she wants to talk to you. Oh man, I thought he was gonna do something because he like went right up to her face. I was like, oh.
You mean Miss Gyotan?
Oh man.
What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas.
What? The 7th of the Fatui Harbingers?
Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Yeah, they really love doing that in Genshin, where they like make you think the character's gonna do something, and then like of course they never do, right?
Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. Just call me 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. That title makes me sound
Put her
so
hand on the screen divider.
old.
Well, 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. The Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
I do think that they basically just pigeonholed 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 into this story just because she's on the banner, though. Like, it just her role in this whole thing has just been random. Like, I wasn't paying full attention to it when they explained the whole like, oh, she's running the aquarium exhibit and stuff, but like that's just like a really random way to like force her into this story, though.
Together? How often?
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I don't think that's a secret, Aaron. You basically told me that the first time you watched me play Genshin. You basically told me that, dude. That's not a secret. That's not a secret to admit. You already told me that, dude.
But he was concerned about my physical well-being.
Maybe the enjoyed the loop part is not.
Guess my
secret.
mental well-being means nothing then.
Huh?
Oh boy. Okay, so I guess 𝐶𝑖𝑙𝑙 is now the aquarium front desk girl in pajamas.
Just be quick about the whole
I
thing.
think what it was.
Okay.
No, Chi-Chi, like we were talking earlier, like the pajamas thing seems random, but I think it's just because like I'm sure a developer or like one of the art team, they were like, oh, you know, her weapon or her minions are like pillows. You know, like she uses the pillow. And she has like the yawning animation and stuff, so they were like, oh, it'd be cool if we put her in a pajama skin. And then they were like, well, she's on the banner now, let's get the pajama skin out now. And then they made up the whole story about her waking up and stuff. Yes, also what you felt like. That's also what I felt like about the story. Oh, you mean like the 𝐶𝑖𝑙𝑙 thing, how she was like random. Yeah, they should have saved it. Yeah, why didn't they save it for like a Natlan oriented event? That felt kind of like forced, I guess you could say. So far, no Chi-Chi, like I'm kind of I don't want to like prejudge it, but like it's definitely not as hype as the first Fontinalia event. Like that one was like the pacing was just like snap on. There were so many like funny things that happened in the script, you know, like little, especially like the Ayato and the Chiori, because Chiori was new back then, and then her interactions with Ayato were like really funny when they did that. But like this one is a little bit like slower, honestly, and they're focusing a lot on Sandrone's reappearance, but like I said, they kind of ruined it. Like you know, just by design, but just by the design of their marketing, they ruined any surprise whatsoever that, you know, she's still alive. So it's like, okay, does anyone really care about the exact
First stop is the Beryl region.
details of her revival?
Research Institute. He lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Essentially, all we need to know is she's a robot and got a new upgraded core that her master left her. That's pretty much what it is. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I mean, going off what you said though, Aaron, like I could see that. I think for a lot of people, the gameplay loop of Genshin is what captivates them more so than the story. Especially this came out in 2020, and a lot of people were looking for like kind of time-killing games to get into, and I know a lot of people had come off of
has changed a lot. I really have been gone for a long time.
Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild had come out a few years before that. RDR2 had come out a few years before that. So there were probably a lot of people who had like an open world itch to scratch, so to speak. And like the way they throw you, that's one of the things that Genshin did right compared to other gachas I've noticed. Like I've played a ton of different gachas on this stream, and compared to those, like those ones always do the stereotypical gacha intro, which is like super over tutorialized. Like they'll just pop up text window after text window after text window after text window. They're super on the nose. Like they just like they'll put you in and then they'll have an NPC explain the entire thing. They'll lore dump you. Like the entire thing is just lore dumped on you. Like, oh, welcome to this. And then like I'm thinking of 𝑢𝑚𝑚𝑒 right now. So Thomas, if he's lurking or if he was here, he would be absolutely... Actually, I don't know if he would be mad because he just likes that game because he's a gooner. But like, yeah, I remember when I played 𝑢𝑚𝑚𝑒, it's like, welcome to 𝑢𝑚𝑚𝑒 Racing. We love watching these horses. It's so fun for everyone to watch. And this is how you do this. And this is how you do this. And this is how you do this. And then it's just like non-stop tutorials for like a really long time. That's how like a typical gacha. Whereas like Genshin, yeah, it does have tutorialization like other gachas, but they kind of like just throw you in and then like let you kind of like play around and explore. And then the way that they tutorialize, they don't force you to like listen to an NPC talking. It's just like boxes that you could literally just close if you want, and then you could always like reference them back when you go right to the menu. So I don't know, there was like a lot of things right that they did with that isekai intro. It's not too long, it's not too slow, you get a feel for the gameplay right away. Like, you know, even before they explain elemental reactions, they just tell you, like, use this wind attack, this animal thing, and then you see how it blows, like, the objects around and the fires around and stuff.
See what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
So they do a good job. I guess what I'm trying to say, summarize, they do a good job of, like, showcasing the gameplay features right up front without over-tutorializing it. Like, they kind of just drop you in and let you sandbox for a little bit, right, with that opening segment. So I kind of like that. And yeah, they do the whole unknown god thing, and that's, like, it's a good hook. If we're being honest. Like, I know a lot of people won't admit that. They'll be like, oh, that's stereotypical, you know, that's cliche or whatever. So many RPGs and animes and stuff have done that. But it's actually, if you think about it, it's simple. It's not, like, masterful writing, but it is a good hook, right? It's like, oh, you and your twin are fighting like, an unknown god, and then suddenly they get captured, and then suddenly you're just on this beach, right? It's like, it's actually a pretty decent hook when you think about that. Even if it's simple and cliched, it's not really a bad hook. Unlike, like, see, and then when I played WUA, when I tried it, I remember, like, it was just so slow in the beginning. I was like, holy, like, I never even got past the beginning because it was so slow. Like, I was like, oh my god. It clearly has a better underlying combat system.
Too far from here, right?
Than Genshin.
Well, a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water.
But WUA, I'm gonna look at chat in a second, I swear. I'm not ignoring it. I'm just trying to, like, articulate my thoughts before I look at what you guys were saying. But, like, WUA's intro reminded me of the old MMORPG days. That's what it reminded me of. Like, a lot of old, especially, like, the Korean ones and, like, the indie, quote-unquote indie ones, like, the ones that weren't, not, like, I'm not talking about, like, WoW or any of, like, the popular ones. I'm talking about, like, those weird, if you were back then in the early 2000s, those, like, weird off-brand MMOs, like, a lot of times they would just, like, direct you into, like, a bit, like, the main hub city of the MMORPG, right? Like, they throw you into the beginner world, the main city, and then it was just kind of like, okay, go talk to a bunch of NPCs and do a bunch of boring fetch quests. Like, that's what WUA felt like to me when I started it. I was like, okay, they directed me into this big city, and then they just want me to do, like, a bunch of, like, you know, back and forth, like, oh, collect a bunch of these for me and do this for me. Like, that kind of stuff. And I was like, okay, this is too slow for me. But let me see what you guys were saying. Let's see here. You said watch lore videos. I read that. Should have saved it for a different time. I'll tell you my opinion, what I said at Insta, because oh boy, I had some stuff to say. I did like it, but OMG, some parts annoyed me. I came because of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. And the Zhongli trailer. Okay, that was before my time, but I have seen the Zhongli and, like, the Raiden and all those other older trailers. And Aaron said, that's so true. Genshin was like a moment in time, hit some nerve. How did Hoyo treat their longtime players in the past years? Did they power creep old characters and make new characters better and shit? I'll answer that in a second, Aaron. Well, at least my opinion. Ochichi said, well, I don't have much experience with gacha games, so I can't really have an opinion about it. I did watch the one on how to pick up ladies in a dungeon gacha, and that one was annoying. Chi and some old characters got buffed or something. They've done a decent job of keeping characters from getting power creep, but there has been some power creep if we're being 100% honest. Like, think about, I know you won't know any of these names I'm saying, Aaron. I'm kind of just saying them for Nochichi or just, like, generally getting them out there, but, like, Ayaka and Skirk, right? It's like, yeah, they're different. Ayaka has, like, instant cryo infusion, but in terms of, like, just raw damage output, she did get a little bit power creeped. And then some of the not even that old characters, like the characters from, like, Fontaine a couple years ago, they've been getting a little bit power creep too. So it's been a mixed bag, but I think that compared to other gachas, they've done a better job in my opinion. And they have, like Nochichi said, they have introduced new buffs. Like Venti, they introduced a new build for him, like an alternate build for him that you could do to make him like main DPS. So they've been introducing some like kind of what should we call them, remedial mechanics, I guess, or like update mechanics to kind of like mitigate the power creep a little bit. So it doesn't feel that bad though to me, honestly. As far as like doing the end game challenges, it doesn't feel that bad. If you want to do Stygian Onslaught, which is the newest and hardest in my opinion end game challenge, then yeah, you basically need to be an up-to-date whale. Like you need to have all the up-to-date meta, but all the older stuff, like Spiral Abyss, you could do that with older characters. Imaginarium is more about quantity in my opinion than like just having like 1C6 R5 cracked out character. Like Imaginarium is more about, no, Chi-Chi knows this because she streamed Imaginarium Theater, which is one of the newer endgame challenges a while back, and you need a lot of characters for it, more so than just like one super cracked out character. Hold on, let me see what you were saying. There was some chat going on here. You said I got Ayaka and her and Ayato. You said yep, true. The boba guy, yup. Toma's her her servant or friend, or not is he like their house servant? He's like, yeah, I remember he was like cleaning and cooking for them or something. Yeah, the 4-star fire shielder. Ayato's the water is Ayaka's brother. The water like he also has like the sword style, that Iaito style. Yeah, my dumbass thought at the time he was going to be a 5-star and pre-farm some DPS stuff only for him to be support, imaginary, but it was worth getting Ryo.
All right. I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
Okay, cool. So we're exploring the underwater area. I think the thing too, no Chi-Chi, is like the first Fontinalia event.
That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
Fontaine and underwater or exploration was still new, so a lot of this stuff was like
No problem.
more novel.
You okay though, Syndrome? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
And now they showed like Ayaka and Yoimiya, doing the underwater breathing for the first time. Like, okay, that, I mean, that's like, it was kind of like a Disney-ish scene, I guess. Like, oh my god, it's so cool being underwater. Whereas this is like, we already know what it's like being underwater.
I'm fine.
We're kind of just going through the
Times
motions here.
People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago. You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
It's kind of reminding me of the ZZZ summer event last year now. Like filling up the aquarium and stuff.
Right.
So like,
Xavier said he was going to test out a couple of shots.
why don't you go on with us?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change.
Smug look.
The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
They've also, speaking of power creep, they've done a pretty good job, in my opinion, of not power creeping the Archon characters, I've noticed. Which is a good thing, in my opinion.
What did you leave for me, Elen?
It keeps them desirable.
Come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
And fitting with their Archon status in the lore. So that's like another good thing. I was just like, oh wow, now we have this whole underwater fishing animation. Okay, so there's the mini games right there. That's why I paused. I was like, oh, what is this? Okay, so that's the mini games. I'm probably not gonna max these out on stream unless we get like unless there's like more of an audience or something. But I'm gonna focus on finishing out the quests. But yeah, like I think most of the I can't think of any content that you like can't clear because you have older characters. Only end game content, like optional end game content, is where you kind of need to have the latest metas. Let's put it that way, because they keep adding new stuff. Like they just added all these different lunar reactions and whatnot. So, hold on. You said the first one was pretty good. I like that one a lot. This one though, yeah, this one is a much slower so far. Hopefully there's a payoff. There's a much slower pace to it. There's less mystery to it, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're not really using the characters to their fullest extent. But again, we're just barely scratching the surface here. Let's get into it. Like, they really got it hype right from the beginning in the old one. And I think part of it, too, was the trailer they did for that first Fontinalia was really good.
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops! Sorry!
It's hard to be, like, the second and the third and the fourth of something, though. Being, like, the first, just having the novelty factor, like, is an advantage. Okay, that's the new skin for Charlotte.
What's your take, Detective?
In my opinion, that skin is way better than her default. I don't know. What do you think, noshichi? Since you play this also.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
Like, I always thought her base skin, like, had too much, was, like, really clashy. Like, there was just too much going on. Like, this, to me, feels better.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
You said Imaginary was worth getting. XD. The first one was pretty good. Archons, yeah. Archons are like Venti, Raiden, Zhongli, Nahida. Nochichi says, still using Zhongli. He hasn't left my parties in years. The skin is cute and fits pretty well. I immediately put it on. Yeah, Zhongli's like, you know, he's still like the best shielder in the game, basically.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
Shogun's still arguably like the best battery in the game, you know, the best energy charger.
What?
Venti for me is like, okay, you could say he's still the best crowd controller. I think Kazuha's a little bit better in my opinion, like easier to use because his crowd control isn't burst gated.
But missing. And cut.
He's still at least in the top 3 of crowd control.
I think we got it. Good work, everyone! Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it, too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chervress! Charlotte!
Oh, hello there, you two!
You're filming here, too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chervress?
Damn, the teal plaid is kind of nice, actually. I'm kind of liking that.
They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
I haven't built Charlotte, though.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline...
Did she get a voice change? No, Chi-Chi?
We agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Her voice sounds different to me.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
He said, I play those exact 3 Archons as my team, and I'm pretty sure I switch DPS around a lot, yeah. They're still very viable, so. He said, Kazuha is a bit easier to use, yeah, I immediately put it on her. I know you meant the skin, no Chi-Chi. I just have such a dirty... That's why I smiled. I was like, I immediately put it on her, man. I don't think she got a voice change. I haven't built her... Okay. Maybe I just haven't heard Charlotte talk in like a really long time.
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
I don't know if this is correct, because I just typed into Google, and you know the first thing that pops up is the AI thing, so I don't know if this is factually correct. But it said that the English voice actress was changed from Maya Aoki Tuttle to Rebecca Wong. Again, I don't know. That's AI though, so take that with a grain of salt.
So this is a film set?
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me.
I don't know why that's funny to me, because she always has her eyes closed still.
Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Like, they showed her open her eyes finally in the main, and like, you know, the story quest, and then it's like, why did she go back to having the eyes closed? Well, now you get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice...
You like Columbina in this quest?
They're letting people down.
I like her in general. She's an odd but cute character.
That's exactly
and quirky
how it
character.
feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
I also liked their portrayal of her in that Song of the Welkin Moon quest line.
Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them,
but that's
at least.
that's the nerd in me. Like, I like those type of characters. I like those characters who seem weak and frail at first, and then they're like hiding that they're secretly. I mean, they have like a latent power. You know what I mean? That just gets unlocked, and then suddenly they're like super powerful, which is basically the arc that she went through. So that's why I enjoyed it.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your
the clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Where's my camera?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, Traveler.
What is it?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance.
So am I going to be a psychologist or something?
In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is
okay.
through lighting.
I'm a lighting guy, I guess.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Every single playable character in The Traveler share a deep bond.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Sure.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Okay, cool. Should we meet again? What happens if we talk to these people? Do they have voices?
Seeing all the sets in place, things are looking even better than I expected. The actors are doing great too. Editing it all together is gonna be a piece.
You said, yeah, literally Traveler gets along with everyone.
In one night.
That's kind of like a, an RPG trope, you know?
Timing couldn't be more perfect.
Especially in, like,
There's one
JRPGs,
thing
I've
you
noticed.
absolutely
Especially in, like,
can't
those types
miss.
of RPGs.
It's the Fontinalia Film Festival.
And you're a
But even in Western RPGs, I'm kind of talking over this because this is kind of just like empty dialogue.
She's the one who
But
told me to read great detective.
What about your
even in Western RPGs, it's like every character is a potential, you know, like a potential romance or whatever, you know? It's just kind of like an RPG or a video game trope at this point. That everyone's player sexual, everybody loves the player
I met
character.
Director Xavier back during my camera outsourcing days. So I got to know the
Even the ones
industry
that do hate you, like,
I know exactly what our film needs.
it's more
and
like
what
they
the
love-hate
fans
you,
want
you
to
know?
see. So be sure to check it out. I'm confident we've got a winner on our hands.
Sounds like it. But we've got some filming chops ourselves. It's definitely still
Everything has to revolve around the main character, basically.
Then may the best film win.
Oh, man. And then especially in gacha, because they want everybody to have, like, their fantasy, right? Like, if you think Charlotte is attractive, they want you to have your fantasy of, like, oh, I'm the player and Charlotte is into me or whatever.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontinalia Festival.
I mean, even in the ones that do know Chi-Chi,
back there, Charlotte.
like I said, a lot of times it's like love-hate, right? Like, even with
usually the one behind the camera,
So it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center
You know,
of
the
all that attention.
so-called villains like Akechi or whatever, you know, in P5. It's like, okay, but he still has all those scenes where they're like getting along like friends and stuff.
But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together. Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities.
Dude.
She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit.
I just thought about it. Even in Persona 3 with Nyx, right? Nyx is like this final, you know, what was I gonna say? Entropic, like, final boss, right? Like, they're gonna end all existence as we know it, or all our memories, or whatever. Just this all-consuming boss. Even they were our friend for, like, a little bit, right? They were our high school buddy for a little bit. Like, we were hitting on chicks together and stuff. And it's like, okay, this is weird.
The scene from earlier was just me and Chevres, but Navia and
I should have said, sorry, I should have said spoilers first, but pretty small audience right now, and I just kind of went with it, or small amount of people in chat. I haven't been looking at, you know, if
just
there's anyone
on first
lurking.
impressions alone,
but
it's clear she's someone special.
Since I just finished that game, I was just thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, even like some all-consuming death god, we had to have as our buddy in school for a little while.
We'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Yeah, I didn't really mean villain. I meant like quote-unquote villain. That's what I meant. You said, want to know something funny about Persona 3? Okay, go ahead. What's something funny? Tell me, Nochichi. Tell me the funny thing about... Okay, now, see, now... That's how they get you. Look at this. Look at my basic bitch. Look at my basic BZ Sitlali next to Pigtail Pajama Party Sitlali, man. That's how they get you, guys. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Actually, whoa, hold on. Look at that. Did you guys notice that? The base one looks so much taller. I guess that's the shoes. Wow, I'm surprised they actually did that. Because usually what they'll do is they'll just make the shoes, like they'll just rig it so that like they would have added like a platform. Wow, I did not intend to do an upskirt, guys. I swear that was not intentional. I forgot about the idol that she was gonna do that. Okay, well, I'll just leave it on screen anyway. Anyway, like they would have just boosted up, you know, the shoes on the skin to make it the same height as the original, but it's a lot shorter because she's not wearing the heels. Well, that's interesting. I don't think they did that before in some of the older stuff.
Every novel from
you know, so that's interesting. Wow, it was a lot shorter. I was like, damn, she looks really short in the pajama skin. Okay, well, let's get it. Hold on, I kind of want to look at this ship a little bit. It looks humongous. I guess this is inside the hull, but it looked like it didn't look this big from the outside. Like this basically looks like the Fortress of Meropide or something. You know, I mean, like the same size, like the same scale. Like, look how gigantic this aquarium is. Is this just like a giant submarine or something? Like, this place is humongous. Look how high the ceilings are and stuff. You know, it's funny, like, I don't know how many of you guys have ever been, like, on a ship. Well, I guess maybe different on a cruise ship, but I've been on, like, a couple. Like, I've been on, like a cargo ship before. And, like...
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up
because the hulls and stuff are really thick.
Sandroni doesn't mind.
And because the hold space and everything, like, they're actually pretty cramped, like, inside. Like, even what I've seen... I haven't been on a cruise, but even what I've seen of cruise ships, like... The hallways and stuff don't look that big. Like, this looks gigantic.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
The scale just doesn't look right.
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
Actually, it's kind of reminding me of, like, I know it's probably very few people have played this, but it's reminding me of the casino in Like a Dragon, the Man Who Erased His Name. Like there's like an oil rig cargo. Well, that's more believable because at least that's like a giant cargo ship. Like this ship looked small, but like that whole thing in that game, there was like a gigantic casino resort, like illegal casino thing there with like a fighting arena and all this stuff. It was crazy.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
So you said So the funny thing about Persona 3, you said Takaya was like one of the people I used to simp for. Wow, no Chi-Chi. Okay. I'm sorry, no Chi-Chi. I just took some I'm sorry. I hope that you're not insulted by this, but that I just took like secondhand embarrassment damage right there. Takaya. I'm sorry, that's just too much. Okay, I can't. Okay, no. To be fair, I can see a 14-year-old girl. Okay, when you're that young, your mind isn't fully developed yet. So hold on. You know what? No, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't even know if Aaron's here still. He's probably either he's lurking or he got bored, which is fine. But since it's just us here, like let's here we go. Hold on. Give me a second, okay? Give me a second, okay? I swear this is gonna be worth it. Just hold on a second, no Chi-Chi. I swear this is gonna be worth it, okay? Alright, for everybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, that's Takaya right there. That's the guy no Chi-Chi had a crush on when she was 14 years old. this hippie Jesus dude, long shirt, he looks like a heroin addict, no Chi-Chi. Like this bony, emaciated dude, lanky dude with tattoos and long hair, long Jesus hair and yellow eyes. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I hope you. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing though, Chi-Chi. I had some embarrassing crushes too when I was younger, but that's just fun. That's just funny to me. I wasn't expecting that. You were right. That was funny, no Chi-Chi. You were right. That was funny. That was very, very funny. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me finish what you said though. You said you have the hotter sit lolly. Yeah, I guess the base skin is hotter, whereas the new skin is cuter. And you said elevate. Yeah, the timing of that up skirt. Like I wasn't expecting her to do the idol right there and just show off like up the skirt like that. You said, I've been on those water taxis in Rotterdam, if that counts. No insult me for that, because what the hell is wrong with me? Oh god, he does look like an... Yeah, he looks like a drug addict or something, right? Like, you know what? I think when I was young, like if I was like... I don't know about 14, maybe when I was like 10-ish, like around that age, I probably would have thought he looked cool, honestly. Like, I probably would have like, oh, he looks like a badass, right? Like, he's just walking around without his shirt... tattoos, long hair, you know, he has like a like, you know, like the rock star look or whatever. Like he has oh god, for some reason I just pictured Ted Nugent, which is man, that guy is but anyway, like, you know, he has like the gun in his waistband and stuff. But like now that I'm older, I'm like, that just looks like someone who's on drugs. You said out of everyone I could have chosen Akihiko or something, you chose Takai.
It was inefficient,
Man.
unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
I'm sorry we subjected you to that.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
Thank you.
All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I wish that I had my channel when I did the original Fontinalia. Like, I wish I had recorded my reaction to that, because like I said, that was my favorite event, summer event, like limited time event, actually. You know, and then I could compare and I could compare it, like even just for myself. Like, I'm just curious now, like, did I just have, you know, like rose tinted glasses on at the time? Was I just more into the game at the time, or is this really, you know, I don't want to say inferior, that sounds really mean, but you know, less fun and exciting than the original one? Because so far it is a little bit more mellow. Like, it's not as intriguing in my opinion. I think part of it was the mystery thing. Like, even if it was a corny, you know, cliche, predictable. Actually, to be honest with you, I don't know if it was that predictable now that I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to remember the whole story, because there was the whole thing. They drew a good parallel. Let's put it that way. They drew a parallel between the film that they were making, and then remember there was the real life story. Like that guy, the one that Chervrus arrested inside the shack or whatever at the end when they were celebrating. Because there was the story that they were filming, which was like, you know, the two musketeers, the characters that Ayaka and Yoimiya were playing. You know, they were like orphans who got abandoned. You know, their mother died or whatever, and then they had like the evil stepfather and all that, and their mother got murdered. You know, it was like some cliche mystery story. But then they had the real the real parallel that was happening with the person trying to sabotage them in the film festival by like stealing the cameras and stuff like that. Like, I haven't been even reading those tutorials. I'm probably gonna like take forever to do this now. Okay, there, we got that. Never mind. It's pretty simple. But yeah, like they did a good job of drawing that parallel, you know, from the script to what was happening in the production story. You know what I mean? Like, that was cool. The introduction of Chervis and Chiori, like they were both kind of hype characters. And they, like, even Chiori's ad-libbing, I know it's a small thing, but like, you know, she was like, ew, like when Xavier was like being all like, oh, thank you, blah, 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 like he was being a simp, and she was like, ugh. Like, that was a good ad-lib. That was like an epic ad-lib that she did. You know, it's one of the most memorable ones. Like, there was just more moments like that, or when she was like teasing Ayato, and then people started shipping them, you know? Like, it was funny. Like, they did a good job of being entertaining, you know? So I don't know, man. I'm not saying this is bad. Like, I'm not making a judgment just yet, but it's also, let's just say, slower paced. Like, I don't feel like I've been swept into it. So I wish now I regret not reading the tutorial, at least skimming the tutorial. Because now I have no idea what I'm doing. Just leave. I have no idea what I was supposed to be doing. I thought I did. I was like, okay, put those in the empty spaces, and then nothing happened. So, head to the rendezvous. Let's just head to the rendezvous point. There we go. Okay, area with murky green water, certain amount of time to surface. Certain points will only work after they've been activated. Got you. Okay, let's do it. Hold on. That's it? Oh, okay. I thought it was doing like a countdown timer, so I was like getting ready to do something, and then like, that was it. That was just the end of it. Okay, you said, he does look like an addict out of everyone. Oh, you said, oh, it translated that, and then, oh yeah, I remember that. Good luck with the event. I still haven't finished this one. You have to do this a couple times. Okay. It didn't seem that bad anyway. Like, I literally just autopiloted and guessed what I was supposed to be doing, and yeah, we managed to work it out. Okay, so complete that. Cool. So we got some coins. Marvelous abilities. What do those do? Okay, I'll just go with the recommended, dude. Whatever. Let's go. I don't want to read all that stuff. Okay, I don't have enough coins to do that though. Alright. Go to the Wingelet's deck. So let's go up to the deck. Inspect the deck. You said, maybe I'm a hater for these kinds of events. Let's be fair. Like, if I'm being fair and honest, like, the mini games sometimes are pretty mindless. A lot of times. Let me be honest. A lot of times the mini games can be pretty mindless.
All right. Without any further ado, it's time for production on our
But
film,
I do...
A Homecoming to officially begin!
I do give them credit for constantly, you know, reiterating and reinventing the mini games. Like, it's kind of... When you think about it, it's like the game's been around for 6 years now, and they've been constantly reinventing and reiterating the mini games. Like, they rarely just straight do the same thing again, right? Like, there's some of those where they do that, and then they turn them into, like, for example, the music thing, they kind of turn that into a permanent feature, you know, where you could just go do the rhythm game songs. So that's why they don't do it as an event anymore. But they always do, like, you know, little tweaks to change the mini games up a little bit.
Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go.
But I don't blame you. If you do hate this one, don't you? I don't blame you, honestly.
Miss Columbina.
It is a lot slower.
Hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Than the original one.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
At least we're finally filming something. Here we go. Alright. So we're the lighting guy, so place the lights. Continue placing. Hold on. Is there any other light? I guess that's the only light I need to put up. Hold on. Start over. What? Place the light. Oh, okay. Soft light, standard light, bright light. Use the result. What? Those things go too fast. I couldn't even see what that thing said. I don't know. I think I kind of want to go with soft light, to be honest. Continue placing? Oh, there's another place to put a light here. Okay, I think that looks better right there. Continue finish placing. I guess, there we go.
Ready.
All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action.
This is her homeland.
Columbina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take.
Well, Sandrone was really there, so that was a genuine reaction.
Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like Sandrone.
You said it's like a tycoon, which I already don't like, I guess. Going underwater, the same thing 50 times. Are you talking about that specific mini game, no Chichi, or like how they integrated into the story? Oh, that was Act 1 complete. Okay, I guess they left off right there mid-shoot. You said, oh, that mini game. Okay, yeah. I don't blame you. Like I said, a lot of the mini games do get, especially if you've been playing the games, you know, for a few years, the mini games can get pretty repetitive. Yeah, the part where they put in the story, I was like, that's so short. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't seem that annoying to me.
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina. Truly excellent work.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady, just like you suggested. We'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
Okay. I wonder if we're gonna get an eye-opening scene at some point. Hold on, let me collect some rewards. Okay, let's break up the monotony a little bit. Before we continue the quest, let's break up the monotony a little bit. So I got all that. Venue affairs, those are the mini games. Okay, what else do we have? I got my encounter points. How close am I to another pool? Not even close. Not even close. Damn. Not even close. Not even close! Okay, I guess I should just continue then. So here we go. Wait, 2 days later. Okay. Let's fast forward. Let's grab our mail. Twitch event. Oh yeah, if you watch on Twitch, if you want like those little rewards, I don't know if that matters to you, no Chichi. It was just, what was it? Damn, that's like crap right there. Never mind. Forget it. That's for 𝑚𝑚𝑒𝑟 Wonderland. Forget it. Forget it. I was gonna say you could get Twitch drops if you like pop into my Twitch, but I'm like, that's not worth it. I'm sorry, that's not worth it. Like the 𝑚𝑚𝑒𝑟 thing, like it was like literally one pool in 𝑚𝑚𝑒𝑟. Oh my gosh, man. Lord. Okay, here we go. You said dim, I was about to ask.
Sandrone said that if everything goes smoothly, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today. Let's head to the Wing-O-Land and meet up with her.
Alright. Dude, they were pretty generous with the streaming rewards. Like, I remember the first time I streamed on Twitch was because they had, like, the, like, they had rewards for if you streamed Genshin for, like, certain amounts of hours. And I remember I did it, and I was like, damn, I got, like, a few hundred Primogems just for streaming Genshin, man. It was probably, I think it was around like 800 or something like that, which is kind of a, like, that's not that many pulls, but that's a decent amount of free Primogems, though. But I haven't seen them do that for a while now. And then I remember they did something like that for ZZZ, but they added a viewership requirement, and then that was like, oh, okay. Now, like, that's a little bit harder, right? Not everyone can get like the concurrent viewership you need for those rewards.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
Xavier.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
Oh, man. Cool.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done.
I know Genshin isn't realistic.
We might even know the location by the end of the day.
But it's kind of funny how they could just go in the water and their clothes don't get like soaked and everything.
You sound pretty happy about that.
It's like they're just like...
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been
just in another space, basically.
The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do.
Well, didn't they explain it before? Like, there's some kind of, like, barrier or something like that, and they could breathe the water, so, yeah. It's just funny.
But let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
We're affected by Hydro, yeah. Just not visibly. Oh, man, it's sort of wet, I guess. Yeah, they do get Hydro application.
All right. Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's really coming together!
Act 2, those we have lost. There's 3 acts, right? So, how long have I been on now? About an hour 45, but I've been yapping a lot, so... I'm just trying to, like, kind of keep track roughly of how much time this event is taking to do. So we need to go... Oh, yeah, we need to go downstairs to the aquarium. Let's use 𝐶ℎ𝑖𝑙𝑙 for role-playing reasons.
Yeah!
Maybe I should get... Oh, man, I don't have any Genesis crystals, though. I burned them all trying to get the weapon. I was like, I should get her skin.
Kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Like it?
3 hours is pretty short.
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now!
She's a tsundere, Paimon.
You're that proud of it?
She could never act that
Sense
pleased.
of accomplishment or something.
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
What do you mean?
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste!
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Dude, Traveler, you know what, now that I think about it, Traveler got a lot of spoken lines during this event.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass-half-full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind?
Exactly!
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
You know what, No Chi-Chi?
Traveler! You're back already?
I think one thing that could have enhanced this...
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
At least this part is like, come up with a new soundtrack. Come up with a new song. This song, like, I mean, this isn't a bad song, and it kind of fits the scene, but it's like, it's a very repetitive song, and it's one that we've heard before, you know what I mean? They could have come up with, like, some new music or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck.
Like, this music kind of makes you want to, like, sleep, you know what I mean? It's kind of...
Never mind. We need to help Miss 𝐺𝑒𝑒𝑡𝑖𝑛 hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
Sleepy time music rather than, like... I guess that's fitting because she was in pajamas, but, like, you know, it's more... you know what I mean? It's...
What?
It's a little too mellow for me to, like, get hype or, like, get into it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time.
You were playing your own music. See, that's what I mean, though.
I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up.
You were playing your own music because, like, this is not an interesting soundtrack.
Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Ugh, finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Oh, Navia. Oh, Emily. NPCs.
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Oh, there's a box over there! You can get in that!
Huh?
A box?
You expect me to...
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
Okay. All right.
All right, places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action!
The way she counts on her fingers is kind of weird.
So, the story ends like this.
Her luck? That's her. Oh, like Sherlock? Wow.
But
Her
when
luck.
Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Gina.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Sandrone, like, scoffing.
Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
Oh.
A heart?
Oh, there's the old version without the gear eyes. You said random, but from that birthday party I came from, they made some nasi goreng, but with too much garlic. I like garlic, but now everything tastes like it. Damn, dude. I hate when, like, something gets stuck on your palate like that.
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will.
Was it an Indonesian birthday party, no, Chichi?
You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
Tsundere has a heart, man.
That's where you're wrong.
Oh! Oh, she leaned on the box that she was inside.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years.
Emily.
Fish swim in crystalline springs.
Emery.
No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this.
Emery Tomochica.
Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut. That was a long one. What did you think?
That was a long one.
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
Oh, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great.
It was an Indian birthday, but we have our own Suriname version of it. Surinamese version. Okay, cool.
Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
It's our turn.
Oh.
Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
Did she open the box? Or was that just figurative? I guess that was just figuratively.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Got it.
Shoot.
Leave it to me.
I thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Good thing Sandrone doesn't need to use the bathroom. I guess you're just gonna have to hang in there a little longer.
break a leg.
Or eat.
Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
Okay, cool.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Yeah, I really wish they had changed the music for this scene. It's too repetitive for me, honestly.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Okay, the visuals are kind of cool, admittedly.
Uh-oh, is she onto us?
And to be honest, I do like these like I mentioned a while ago, I do like these overall stories about, like, you know, machines, like, do you have the machine, can the machine have a heart, that sort of thing. Like those themes I do like, but sometimes I don't know, we'll see how they finish executing this.
What is she doing?
Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Oh.
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I do like the overall, like, the theme that they're going for. It makes sense, right? And they're, like I said, you know, because I was trying to compare it again
We're in the clear this time.
to the previous one, right? Like how I said they did the whole Ayaka and Yoimiya, you know, they were playing the two musketeers, and then there was also the real life guy, that real life villain. So they're kind of drawing a parallel here again, right? There's Sandrone, who just got the gift from Guillotine, or Gieton, however they're pronouncing it, and then in the story, it's kind of like the parallel version of it. But I don't know, they're doing it in such a slow and mellow way, and like I said, like certain details, like this background music isn't helping, honestly, because of how repetitive it is too.
Ugh, absolutely suffocating.
They didn't even have to use a brand new track, but maybe at least switch the track to another one, right? Like,
right as rain.
How many times is this song repeated now in the background?
Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
At least this scene seems to be wrapping up, which, yeah, like see little details like that sometimes. Sometimes even just like the background music can make a scene feel, you know, like boring, right? It can make it feel boring and monotonous. But anyway, the hidden dwelling is on the upper level, so let's go there. You said now that I'm listening to it, it is sleepy, to be honest. Yeah, it is, right? I get that's just the background music for this area, but it's like, okay, if you're gonna show us a whole scene, why not, you know, switch it up a little bit, right? It doesn't hurt. Just little small details like that sometimes. Okay, so this is all the way over there. Good thing I looked at the map instead of trying to run over there. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. The hidden dwelling. The hidden dwelling. Let's do it.
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
I wish they had made the water in every other part of Genshin explorable. I know that in lore there's like a unique, like, you know, there's a unique reason why you can breathe underwater
cleared away
in Fontaine that doesn't apply to everywhere else. But like, imagine that would have like doubled the world size. Can you imagine that? Like, imagine all the ocean around Inazuma if that was like explorable. Like, that would be huge. That would be like a huge explorable area if all of the ocean and waters
the mechanism
were
for
explorable.
The first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
Oh man! And then you can glitch. You can actually glitch out into the underwater part, the underwater ocean separating Mondstadt from Inazuma. I've done it before with a friend. You don't even need to mod the game. There's just like a specific rock that you like jump near, and then it clips you through, and then you're like in this weird, you know, like an area that's not meant to be seen.
Now turn
basically
on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
But like, what I meant was like actually put stuff there, you know. Oh, cool. We drained it. Now we're in this cavern. The hidden dwelling. Ah, okay. That's reminding me of 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. Like when you get to the end of it. Yep, same cottage.
Oh, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful. There's even a garden.
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought?
So she was a gardener.
If the weather was nice, I would take Alain out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too.
That is a pretty nice garden.
Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
Happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
There you go, no Chichi, Memento Mori, right there. There you go.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go inside the shack. The love shack. Oh, That's not what okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it looked really bare and
Yep,
like
this place is exactly how I left it.
ugly,
Nothing
but that was like
has changed.
one corner of it. The rest of it looks nice and cozy.
What is it?
Here's your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one.
I burped right into the mic.
Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alen mentioned.
I wonder if it's not even a physical gift, like...
Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. A warm hearth.
Examine the desk, read the manuscript. Let's view the picture first. A faded old picture.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh, this was taken when Alen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Alen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him.
Okay. I like how she's walking around on her own. That's cool. She's not just like static. Manuscript. Some yellowed pieces of paper and what look like letters.
Oh, these are some of Alen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
I'm beginning to think. Nochichi said, oop, I don't know if you were saying stuff to me, but I got back again. If I was, it wasn't anything super important. Nochichi. But thanks for letting me know you're back. I was about to say, like, I feel like some of the stuff in this should have been part of, like, a Sandrone story quest instead of a summer event. Old toys that appear to be math-related. There are also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean.
You said, I grabbed some Fernandez to help me help the garlic taste, maybe. Cheers if you're also drinking some canned soda or energy drink. I just finished mine. Maybe I should get another. Good idea, Nochichi. Even though I don't have garlic breath. Oh, man. I had one left that was chewed.
At first, Alen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Sure, you pick the game. That's funny, even in the quest I was mentioning in that game, Torment, like, you even play board games with that automaton too. I guess that's like a common theme, I guess, like inventors wanting to play like chess or board games with their creations.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves.
Yo, thanks, Nochichi! Thanks for the super chat, jeez.
On top of a smaller one.
Damn, Nochichi, you're just balling, dude. I guess you're paying. You know what? I do that too, though. I was gonna say, like, you have an interview coming up and everything. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good to like pay it forward. I guess maybe that's not even the right use of that term, but like, yeah, you get generous first, and then you hope that karma brings it back to you, or maybe you're just happy to be here. And here we go. I'm trying to make up a lore explanation for you, and you're probably just like, no, I'm just in a good mood. Yeah, you're just in a good mood. So here, cheers, Nochichi. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I just realized the green screen is removing. This can actually is like aqua, but like the green screen is turning the can black. That's funny. You said And having a fun hangout with you. Hey, no problem. I am too, Nochichi. I am too. I'm so glad you're here. You said make some lore for us. Yeah, this is the lore of Nochichi giving me a super chat. She's trying to like earn some karma. She's karma farming for her upcoming job interview. There you go. I was about to say though, like I feel what I was saying a while ago, how like a lot of stories with like inventors and automatons, they make them play like the board games with them. Like it actually kind of makes sense when I thought about it, because like you would want to test the cognition faculties, right? Or like the logic of something you create, just like we do with AI now, right? Like if you made a robot or something like that, you will want to test how good it is at like problem solving, I guess. So it does make sense from that standpoint. Why did they have to give us a tutorial for this? Well, I guess like what I was telling Aaron a while ago, these games, a lot of kids play these games, so oh god, this is a common puzzle too. Jesus. So we need to move them all to the other side, but at least there's support hints. The smaller, right, but you can't put the you can't stack a smaller one below one of the bigger ones. Yeah, so that's this puzzle. That's this puzzle. Okay. I'm gonna try to pull it off on my own. Let me see if I can pull this off on my own without like using the hints and stuff. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Hold on, let me look at the time right now. Okay, if it takes me like if at 30 minutes I don't have it solved, then we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and use hints, guys. Let's put it that way. If I'm like if 30 minutes in I don't have this, then we're moving on. Then we're moving on. But let me see. You know, let me do a test of my own and see like if this is something I can pull off. There. I fucked up. I didn't fuck up. No, I fucked up. No, I didn't fuck up. No, I fucked up. No, I didn't. Woo! Hold on. I wooed too early. I wooed too early. I wooed too early. I wooed too early. We're not there yet, guys. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Here we go. There we go. Now I'm almost at woo mode. There we go. Boom. So I started at 210.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves.
What are you talking about?
My first attempt was the same.
What are you talking
You'll
about?
Get better with practice.
That's scripted,
Well,
man. That's
What did
scripted.
you think of the game?
That took me like 1 minute because I looked at the clock. I was at like 2 hours 10 and like 30 seconds, and then when I looked, it was like 2:11. That took me like 1 minute, dude. You said, "Damn." I mean, it's not even like the hard. It was kind of fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too.
For people who do those puzzles,
sometime.
I'm sure
There
they're
are
like,
other
"Oh,
puzzles
that's
we could
like
try."
child's play right there." But yeah, I don't do those kinds of puzzles regularly, like Rubik's cubes and all that kind of stuff. All right. Actually, the hex puzzle that we did in Resident Evil yesterday, that one was harder. That one actually hurt. Like I literally just had to brute force that one.
This was Elaine's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life.
You said I was about to write the lyrics to I Believe from Persona 5.
Before Elaine was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics.
The hex one?
I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there.
The worst thing about that, Nochichi, is like there's no reset button on it, right? So like even if you decide at some point like, oh, I'd
Later
rather
on, when he got too sick,
use a guide
I
for
took over
this.
and would work on Polonia here.
You have to either go back to a save before you started it, or you're screwed, right? It's like, how are you gonna reconfigure it back to where they started in the guide? Oh man. If there was a reset button, it would be a little bit easier.
Filled with so many memories. It's so cozy and charming.
You should have seen it at its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Elaine built.
Oh, how chic!
That's not the word I would use.
Elaine never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point.
Yeah, this whole quest,
Music theory is essentially
this
math
whole
after all.
story.
Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult.
It feels like it's a very introspective story.
I loved perusing
so far.
𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating.
It's a lot
So
of
I did some composing as well.
introspecting and reminiscing
But as
over
𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛
old
continued
memories.
to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
So far, I can kind of see why this would not appeal to especially like the short attention span crowd, honestly.
Aww.
Which a lot of Genshin players are. Not trying to be insulting, it's just, it's true, right?
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack, commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Enough about that. 𝑠𝑢𝑛's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Yeah, like I said a while ago, you said, yep, true. I don't mind, I actually don't mind this type of story. Just not, like, I think it's about setting expectations is really what it is. Like, when you say something like Sunny Summer Fontinalia Film Festival, like, you expect a festival, right? Like festivities and, more, I don't know. I expect more activity, less introspection, I guess you could say. This feels more like
There's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism.
Like I said, I feel like this should be her story quest, honestly. Like, we're really going deep into her history and her background here.
Knowing you, 𝑠𝑢𝑛, I'm guessing it goes like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what?
I also feel like the writers really like this whole 𝑠𝑢𝑛 backstory, because there's the whole 𝐺𝑒𝑛𝑠ℎ𝑖𝑛 world quest and everything, and they really like going back to this whole story.
Let's see here. A box?
With 𝑠𝑢𝑛 and all those people from the Institute and stuff.
Well, you gonna open it?
Maybe this is the gift.
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here?
This kind of reminded me of Pulp Fiction now. Like with the suitcase, they open it up and it's like glowing in there, and you never find out what's inside.
A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important.
Okay. You could tell they did that because that's a stationary model. Like, they didn't even show us the thing open.
Wait a second.
Come on, Genshin.
This should be it.
Come on, Hoyo. Get the budget up for animation and 3D modeling. You can't be that cheap.
A cube?
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. 𝑠𝑢𝑛 would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right. I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
You said all that budget went to 𝑠𝑖𝑛 and the camera work. I guess so. It's like, come on, man. Like, all the money that Hoyo makes.
Hold on! There's another picture in here! This one has writing on the back!
And they can't even show, like, a box open. They have to do with the black screen thing. Like, come on, dude. That looks good right there, though. At least the photo's not a blurry JPEG.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Okay, so he looked at her like a daughter, basically.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture! You've changed a lot since then, huh?
Tsundere, she's gonna be like, that was just a long time ago, blah, 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 blah.
What's that supposed to
See?
mean?
See?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes, or, annoyed at everyone around you?
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
She keeps saying that too, like, it's not like, and then fill in the blank. That's such a Tsundere thing. Like,
Of course not.
oh my god.
Here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's
What?
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
Nope. No more of that.
Embarrassed.
I thought I tore this page out.
Blunder years.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Helen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Hold on. I'm gonna leave that on the screen while I sip my drink, because I'm liking that view. If you've known me for a while, you probably know what I'm zooming in on, but... Let me sip here for a little bit while I appreciate that. Ah, man. Oh, you said of course.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
Dude, Polonia writes like that? Does Polonia even write?
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
Why would Polonia call himself Her Highness? What the heck,
You know what?
dude?
We're done with this. No more
Polonia doesn't even
around.
talk.
Just put it down and let me read the letter.
That's so dumb. That was like the dumbest excuse ever. If Polonia wrote that? What? Polonia doesn't even talk, dude.
My little clockwork princess.
Why would he call himself Her Highness the Princess or whatever? Guess it's for Polonia.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this.
Oh, man.
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects.
You said the same thing. You're
trivial
surprised it
like
could
that.
write.
I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime.
Damn,
First,
dude.
there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul.
I like how she's like peeking in on him, but I've been thinking about that lately because well, you might like hearing about this, no Chichi. I've been thinking about making a video about Zhongli, and then I was thinking about the whole faking your death thing, and also like James Bond, like how he has like you only died. You only live twice. Yeah, like I was thinking about that theme lately.
It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by.
Although he's speaking more figuratively. He's talking about like figurative or symbolic rebirth, not like faking your death.
This is the process
and being
of
born again.
recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most.
There's another scene where I wish the music wasn't as repetitive, honestly.
No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing. A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want. Yet you've never wished for anything in particular, similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form. Such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish.
I just noticed the texture on her bonnet. Like, wow. I thought that most of the Genshin, like if you look at Aether's clothes or even like the ribbon on her chest, like there's no texture on it. Like I'm surprised they put that texture on it. Like that's crazy, man.
Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen.
Aw, she missed it. You alright?
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You said I didn't even notice. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, they don't usually go that detailed with the textures.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
Maybe it's like load on demand because it was that close up. Because here now I can't see it anymore, you know what I mean? Need our help?
No, I can do this on my own.
There I can barely see it. Maybe it is a thing, like if it's only when it's like zoomed in that much or something. I don't know, that was weird. There I see it again, right there. I see the texture again.
But, do you want to watch?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve.
Yo, Otaku!
Like Ellen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
Bombaclad, man. Jamaica in the house. Yo, boss, long time no see. LOL, what's up? Yo, Thomas is in Twitch chat, no Chi-Chi? How are you, man? What's up? What's new? I think after we finish Resident Evil 4, Thomas, I'm gonna play the Backrooms. But please, sir, tell me, which Backrooms game did you want me to play? Because there's a lot of Backrooms games. Like, did you want me to play Escape from the Backrooms? Or what? You tell me which one. Because I want to play... I was looking at the Backrooms games, but there's a lot of Backrooms games, dude. There's like 20 different Backrooms titles. But hope you're doing well, man. Hope Jamaica... Hope the sun is shining on Jamaica as usual, as always, man. No storms. No hurricanes, dude. But yeah, tell me what Backrooms game you want to play. Because I want to play one. No, Chi-Chi and Fawn said they'll play with me if it's a co-op one. But I don't know which one. No, Chi-Chi only has Escape from the Backrooms. Okay, let's keep going.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
Are we in her inner thoughts?
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be, born anew.
Are we in her inner thoughts?
This is your chance to be
shirtless,
lucky enough to witness it.
And sweaty?
Besides, you already read my whole diary.
Are we wearing pants?
Keeping my innermost thoughts to myself.
Innermost thoughts?
I think that ship has
Just
sailed.
kidding.
You're really
Oh,
sure
man.
about
this? How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as, friends.
Come on, dude.
You want to question it.
Why are we in the
I'm not
friend
gonna
zone?
offer a second time.
Why are we in the friend zone, man? Okay, fine. Thanks for saying that. I'm just a
Enough
friend.
with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
He said, why shirtless and sweaty in the pants? Probably because Thomas is here. That's probably what it is. Thomas, his perversion immediately influenced me. As soon as I saw him talking, I immediately flipped on. Like, my Gooner mode just switched on. My brain just went to... It was like Gooner mode activated, you know what I mean? You know the meme where it shows like the brain, like the x-ray of the brain? Activating? Like, that's what happened. But it was just the Gooner part of the brain. Oh, there he is. There he is. Look at that No, Chichi, look at his PFP. Hold on. What is that, bro? Bro, what is that PFP? What is that from, man? What is that from, bro? What is that PFP? You were in the wrong... Yeah, you were in the Twitch chat. The dead chat, man. Oh, my God.
With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Is that from 𝑢𝑚𝑚𝑒?
Oh, just like St. Lolly's sunshine
Oh, my
technique.
God.
Been there, done that.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to
VTuber.
achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road.
Has she, have you donated to that VTuber, Thomas? Does she know who you are? Like, are you a regular of her or what? Or like a supporter?
But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Like, has she called out your name? Like, oh, Tom, Otaku, thanks for the donation. Oh, no, she didn't? Okay. So you're not a simp. You're not a simp for that one, at least, man. Imagine if she did, like, Otaku 383, thanks so much for the donation. Oh, you think this...
Is this my heart?
You think my new model looks cute? That's what they do, though. Like, I've tried watching them before.
It's probably just the result of a lens formula.
Just because I wanted to see what the hype was all about. It's
anomalies.
Literally them just trying to act cute and, like, you know, like, oh no, the ball went over there, blah, blah. And then when they get a donation, they're like, oh, Otaku 383, you're so sweet. You said I look cute today. Like, that's how they act, dude. But it's probably like a 40-year-old dude controlling them.
Huh. But it looks like the walls
Oh,
are all
man.
mirrors? You made it. About time.
What would your super chat be? You're 100% right.
That means
Yeah, Thomas was playing NTE last I checked.
you just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am.
Why don't you add
What
Nochichi on
happens when
NTE,
emotion
Thomas?
contradicts reason. Shall we sit down and talk?
Well, this is an interesting visual. Cool. Okay, the way they set this space up is visually cool. Oh man, I can't dash or jump in this space though. This is like the Velvet Room or some shit. That's what this reminded me of.
That should do
it. I am thou. Thou art I.
Hello, my name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
He was like, hello, I'm Igor. I'm Igor. Welcome to the Velvet Room. Oh, man. She looks like she could be in the Velvet Room, too.
The time we spent here.
If her clothes were blue, like, she could be in the Velvet Room.
Here, I want you to have this.
Oh, she bounced. But she still
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
He said, how did you know I was playing NTE? Why? Bro, we played it on stream together. And then you said, he's in your walls, but I deleted... Oh, you deleted it for WUWA? Thomas, you need to start playing games on your laptop or something, bro. Like, just playing on your phone only. You're gonna run out... You're always gonna be out of space, dude. You said you deleted it. I mean, he's your boss, low-key.
I don't need to write things down. I have...
Oh, you're watching a FIFA match? Who's playing, Thomas? Before you leave, who's playing today, Thomas? Who's playing today? Who's playing today? What teams are playing today?
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself.
England and Norway? Okay.
Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction.
You said your family's also watching, no, Chi-Chi?
In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
Why do you want Norway to win, Thomas? Just curious. I'm just curious, man. I don't follow soccer. It's 1.1.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this.
Did England beat Brazil or something? Like, why do you want them? Or just do a lot of people just don't like England?
This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past. Alen.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Tea.
Oh, this?
Oh.
It's coffee.
Coffee.
It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Can robots get affected by caffeine?
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
You just said because I like Norway, you're right. Be right back. All right, Thomas. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Imagine if he was drinking like an aphrodisiac or something. He was like, this makes me horny. And then she's like, can I try some?
Oh.
That would be like a doujinshi scene right there.
Still bitter.
Oh, man.
But the smell is nice.
I was like, this is Spanish fly.
I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible.
This kind of reminded me of,
But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner?
This kind of reminded me of the Archon quest with Farina. Like, wasn't she talking to her reflection at some point? If I remember correctly.
That was just bad luck.
That was such a long time ago now.
Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
Fawn? That's really suspicious. We know Thomas calls Fawn mommy. Thomas just came in, then suddenly Fawn comes in. Were you spanking Thomas or something, or what? What's going on, man? What's going on, Fawn? Why did you come in right after Thomas? That's kind of sus, Fawn. You know, were you being his mommy or something? Like, what's going on there? Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Why did you come in right after? That's so sus, isn't that?
What we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee.
Isn't that sus, no, Chi-Chi?
Tea parties.
Thomas comes in and then suddenly his mommy comes in like right after, like
A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right?
Or were you feeding him?
I suppose that's just what I'm used to.
You're not okay. I'm joking. It's just funny to me. It's like suddenly everyone came out of the woodwork. Like suddenly Thomas came in, and then suddenly his mom comes in, and it's like,
Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
I didn't want to say the word, no, Chi-Chi. Okay, but you guys can make up whatever in your minds. What kind of feeding it was? Oh man.
Hey, this place isn't as bad. Good spot for a party.
Damn it! Oh, I didn't know that was the last person I was expecting. That's what I get for joking. That's what I get for making fun of my audience right there. This bitch ass MF has to show up on the screen. I still need to get a pillow cover of him. I can't now that I'm working again, or that I have some better paying contracts again. I should be able to afford it. You said I was doing yard work. Okay, that's what the kids call it these days, huh? Yard work. Okay, I guess it makes sense, right? You get dirty, you know, gotta roll your sleeves up, get dirty and sweaty, so yard work. Gotta get the tools out, you know. Put in some elbow grease, you know. I'm doing some yard work over here. God God. It's my boy. Yeah, there we go. My ex. No, he's my ex-boyfriend, Fawn. You only react that way to an ex-boyfriend. You don't react that way to a boyfriend, right? That's how you would react to an ex showing up, like popping up. Lord. God. But like, I seriously didn't expect him to be in this, though. I was like, what the frick is Child doing here, man? Oh, they should have made him say, hey, girly, hold still. Okay. Enough of this guy on screen. Let's get him off of here.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he was
explain.
I forgot that he was a harbinger. That's why they would know each other.
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino.
God damn it, man.
I had business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here.
What do they do? Are they just teasing us or something? Are they just trying to like bait us? Like, he should have been playable. You know, Capitano should have been playable, dude. Come on.
Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
And then he, quote-unquote, dies at the end of Natland.
Yeah, whatever.
Come on, man.
Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
Then Arlecchino comes in here. Then Senora.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged.
Then Scaramouche.
Well, look.
Oh, here we go.
Here.
What'd I say?
Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Yeah. Okay, I'm liking this more and more. Keep bringing in more harbingers.
Capitano.
Yeah.
I was just about to go find you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get hype every time another one pops. Where's Scara, man? Where's Scara?
Pardon the intrusion.
Where's Scara?
Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work.
Where's
We
Dottore?
can have our discussion later.
Dude, this is dope. They should show all the harbingers together, man. Have a reunion.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
She should have been playable, dude. Ew, how could you kill that off and waste that model?
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
Oh, child.
I'd like to see you try.
He's like, hey, mommy.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
There we go. Columbina munching on cake.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in.
Munching on cake, but the Hoyo is too cheap to show an actual eating animation.
And then, one by one, they left without a word.
Man! Come on, dude. No Scara, no Dottore. Come on, man.
Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Yeah, annoying that they didn't give them all cameos, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hold on. Let me see what you said before we continue this real quick. You said, fine wine. Fine wine. Good, doing good. Playing NTE again. I'm grinding so hard for more pools. And keep up. How far did you get? Currently in Fantasy World, blah, blah. Skipped everything. Pantalone. Oh, yeah, Pantalone. No Pantalone either. And they have a model of him. Come on, man. They could have all given them all like a little cam. Even if they don't say anything, just showing them would have been dope, man. Can you imagine that if they showed all the harbingers that we have models of in that scene? Man. Okay, that was from the Nod Cry festival, the Moon Festival or whatever.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I remember that part. And then she's like, goodbye, Columbina. When she left already.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly.
There we go. Side by side, the eyes thing.
every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart, my voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason.
Maybe I'm grinding too hard. Oh, jeez, no, Chi-Chi.
Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Damn. So this is about her suppressing her feelings and stuff, and it's kind of funny. It's about her being a tsundere, basically. Like she's working out her tsundere feelings.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of 𝑠𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 legacy, the last remaining member of our family.
The one who called himself the Queen, His Highness, or Her Highness, the Unraveler of Puzzles, or whatever.
Even Polonia is no longer with us.
Oh, man.
I did everything I could. But it's just like 𝑠𝑢𝑛𝑛 always said. Polonia was one of a kind.
Farming.
There was no replicating what he managed to create.
Maybe we should just call it doing yard work, don't you?
Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away.
Damn.
It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
Here we go again, memento mori, man.
Dark.
Memento mori.
I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy.
Dude, they have, like, code debugging in this universe?
I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Alright, here we go. Cutscene. Coming to terms. The gift. Girl! Break it! Damn! You know what, no, Chi-Chi, this scene feels like Persona-ish to me, honestly. Like, kinda... I know it's not the same exact thing, but it reminds me of, like, embracing the shadow or whatever.
Why? Why do we keep losing everything we care about?
I know it hurts, but that's life.
I wish...
I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
Yay! She came to terms with herself. You said, this cutscene was cute. Persona? Oh, I guess so, yeah. Like, accepting the true self. Just thematically, it kind of did.
Oh, Sandrone!
Like them using a visual copy, you know, a visual copy of the character as like their other side or whatever that they have to embrace. That's all I meant.
I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
That was...
the emotional side of my core algorithm.
Ah.
My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Ellen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because fear of loss?
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that! A lot of people feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
What about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful.
Although I haven't been playing the mini games, so technically I haven't really done much with the aquarium.
It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way.
Oh man.
And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
About your wish.
Right! Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
Still a tsundere. And I like how emotional self is anomalies. Still the same old Sandrone.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
By the way, Fawn, while you're here, while I have you, would you want to play Escape the Backrooms? Would you be willing to get that game to play with us?
Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Or if it's cheap enough, maybe I can get it for you. We'll see. But would you want to play that one with us? Because that's the one Nochuchi has. Thomas didn't say anything, even when I've asked him on Discord, I've asked him here. I think he just doesn't really care, honestly. But he's the one who asked about it. I mean, he's the one who said he wanted to see me play a Backrooms game, so I'm like, okay. I guess we'll just play whatever we can agree to play. So we need to return to the Wing-a-let. You said, how much is it? Well, you could check, if there's crossplay, you could check PC, but let me check the PS store for you really quick. Let's take a quick look here. So, the Backrooms. Let's see really quick. So is it Escape the... See, this confuses me, dude. Which one? It's Escape the Backrooms, right, Nochichi? Not Backrooms Escape Together. Why are they allowed to use almost the same title? It's $12.99 right now. I think a while ago it was on sale. You said I could check PC. For me, it's €9.49. Escape the Backrooms. Okay, so that's $12.99 on the PS5. Anyway, let me go back to Genshin. Okay, so we need to return to the Wing-a-let. The Thing-a-ling. The Wing-a-let. There we go. You said I also get confused, yeah. I think they do that intentionally. Like, one, it starts out as popular, then someone tries to, like, clone it, you know, and take advantage of confusion.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the 𝐵𝑛𝑠℘𝑖𝑛 Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the 4 orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the 𝐵𝑛𝑠℘𝑖𝑛 Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects.
Fawn said, when are you playing it? I'm probably gonna do it right after I finish Resident Evil 4 Remake, whenever that is. I'm guessing I have like 2 more streams of that, probably. Because after that, I don't have any more Resident Evil games that I've bought already. I know that there's, the next one I would play would probably be 7. And then Village after that. But, I think I'm gonna take a little break first, because I haven't bought those games yet. The only reason I'm, like, powering through 3... The reason I powered through 2, 3, and 4 Remake was because I bought them as a bundle.
By severing their souls?
But I didn't buy any other ones yet.
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness.
No, Chi, after watching you convinced me to never play that. No, Chi, that's what you streaming it did. It convinced me that I'd never play Ethan Must Die.
After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontanians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines.
Fawn said I could play with you guys? Alright.
But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate.
Oh, man.
No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of
The teacher said try it 4 times, at least 1 attempt for me, 1 for Fawn, 1 for Thomas, and 1 for Light.
But the full transformation must have been recent.
Oh, man.
Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Marechaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalet and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Paimon's, you know what, that hasn't changed. That has not changed with Paimon's voice actor change, right? Like, she still says Nervalet. I wonder if that's something that they put in, like, the English translators, like, that's how they put the pronunciation in the script or something.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare.
Like, nervous.
Even though I haven't reported back to 𝑆𝑛𝑛𝑦 yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon.
Nervous Nervalet.
Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss 𝑠eatlolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
She doesn't even keep the pajama skin on for the whole quest. You know, did you notice that? Like, it's only on that first scene where you, like, barge in on her and she wakes up. She just woke up.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
I guess it wouldn't make sense for her to wear pajamas the whole time, but it's just funny to me. Like, the skin is such a small part of this. Like, you decided to make a skin off that one scene. Of her waking up.
If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead.
Oh, man.
Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 Ordo or its members.
You found it for $6. Where did you find it for $6, Fawn? Is it a physical copy? Or did you find, or is that on Steam or something?
But in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Giving those aquarium tanks a good cleaning, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
You said it's on Game Pass. Nice.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code.
Uh-oh.
Stupid.
Jelly. Jelly.
All right,
Jealous Lolly.
Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Jealous Granny.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You got this, Granny Eatsley!
You got this, Granny Eatsley.
You. Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
She's like, we gotta get drunk right now, and you better tell me the truth of what happened.
Why? Because I said so. Miss 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Reclaiming her property, man.
Well, don't let me keep you.
She's like, what did a robot girl do to you while you went on your adventure?
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need
Dude! That animation was way more advanced. Like, that was more advanced animation than they've done previously. Like, they're really pulling it out for this one. How she was, like, dragging his arm and then pushing him. I haven't seen them do that one before. So that was Act 2, those we have lost. Okay. Yeah, I mean... we still have one more act to go, I think. But I think I can safely say that, like... This isn't bad. I'm not gonna say this is bad. It's just a lot slower than the first Fontinalia quest. You know, the first iteration we got. It's a lot, like I said, it's a lot more of an introspective, like reflective story than the Fontinalian one was just like fun, mystery, you know, they really kept the pace a little bit quicker in that one. So, but this isn't bad. I'm not mad at it or anything. Let's see. So we could view the pictures. Aw, look at that. Sandrone. Appreciating the flowers. And we saw this one too. Oh, nice. We got a big zoom in here. Cool. Bunch of non-playable characters.
Listless, abandoned souls. An accumulation of resentment and filth.
Hold on. You said it's on a bundle site. Google said there's crossplay on it. Hopefully there is. I hope so, dude. So we need to wait until 8 to 10 the next day. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do it as Granny Eatsley, though. How come we didn't get to see the scene of them in the bar together, though, man? At Hotel de Boer. That would have been funny. That would have been funny, man. That's a missed opportunity. Alright, here we go. Oh, boy. That was funny, the way she was dragging him off. Super jelly. Alright, here we go. It should be the last act.
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. Well, we should know soon. Let's just hope it all works out.
Here we go. What do we got? Go to the Wing-a-Let's deck.
St. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Oh.
Ah! Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot!
Yes. Director Furina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant.
Damn, but that's kind of sad.
But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
What do you think?
Me?
Oh.
I'm not sure.
I thought she would like Xavier's version.
On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place.
Okay.
And that makes me feel...
They're setting it up where Sandrone is not gonna be like there for real. It's not gonna be an actress.
Oh.
Don't stress about that.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out? How?
Well, you know.
It'll all get tied up in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
Thank you. We'll make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
Yeah, I also think it's the characters they decided to highlight. You know, just their attitudes too, and their personalities weren't. You know what I mean? Like Furina, like the first one, it was like Furina, Chiori, like they all have kind of like sassy, you know, more vibrant personalities, and I think that also helped make the first one more entertaining.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
Whereas in this one, they were like really side characters, you know what I mean? Like they just can kind of pop in and out of it.
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
There we go. Act 3. Those we have kept. Alright. Talk to Citlali. I am Citlali. How am I going to talk to myself? Find a mirror? Jeez. You said, yeah, true. It did feel like they were the side dishes. Yup. In this one, they're definitely not the main focus. It's been Sandrone, Columbina, and a little bit of Citlali.
Oh, right on time.
Whereas, like, if the first one focused on Furina, Chiori, and then Ayaka and Yoimiya, and a little bit of Ayato. Ayato.
Yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
I mean, you would think that this cast too wouldn't be like, right? We get like two tsundere type characters, but they've been focusing a lot on the Sandrone, you know, the gifting, and then Elaine Guillotin and all that. So it's been not as like, you know, not much of that kind of energy.
Really? Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Like that sassy, funny, like sarcastic kind of energy, you know?
Did
It's been a lot more introspective and reflective.
News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Aurora, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels.
Oh, man.
Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Oh, man. That reminds me of someone who used to be my friend, man. The Auroron thing. Like, come on. But it's still funny, like the way she was like talking to and interacting with Auroron before.
Are they gone?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, The crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect
You know
chance
what?
to make her jump for once. I have to plan.
I just thought about that. Like, they should have made Auroron tag along with 𝐶𝑖𝑙𝑙. Like, that would have had some funny interactions. Can you imagine if Auroron had come with her? And then give him a pajama skin, too. There you go, 4-star skin. Instead of Charlotte getting the 4-star skin.
But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Actually, now that I think about it, Charlotte was barely in this, dude.
Of course. When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Maybe she'll be more in the end again, because she was just, like, in the beginning at that one scene during the filming, and then, like, she's kind of barely been in it when you think about it.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Oh, wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt.
Would have been nice if he was there. Yeah, that's what I think. I think it would have been, like, more funny interactions if they had Auroron tag along with 𝐶𝑖𝑙𝑙.
The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the 𝐺𝑒𝑛𝑠ℎ𝑖𝑛 Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
Can you imagine her and Sandrone both, like, bashing on Auroron, too? That would have been hilarious.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
Like, can you imagine Sandrone being like, who's this idiot? Polonia's smarter than him or something.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway.
There are only females here.
It isn't going to do me in.
Too, just saying, yeah, there's not really been, like, you know, at least last time they had Ayato, you know, he wasn't, like, one of the mains, but at least he was kind of in there, right? Like, in the mix. I mean, we got Xavier, but he's an NPC, and he doesn't even getting much screen time, Xavier. But, like, out of the playables, like, what did we get here, right? I'm trying to think of it now, and I'm like, were there even any like, I remember there was that one scene where there was, like, Emily, Navia, like, did we even get, like, Linny or anything, right? We didn't even get, like, Linny. Like, I mean, there was the little scene with, like, Child, you know, Child and Capitano and stuff, but that was such a small, that was just, like, a little cameo, you know? Like, they weren't actually involved in this event. That was just, like, a little flashback. It's like, what male character was involved in this at all? I'm trying to think. Like, wait, hold on, let's keep going,
Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in
Like,
on.
if I wasn't playing as Ether, you know, that would be Lumine too, right? So
all right, then. I appreciate
Traveler doesn't even really count, honestly.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
And Paimon is a girl too. So it's like, you said, Fawn said he's a guy, can't give him a skin. True. She said true. How do I revive characters? Oh, in NTE. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, let's enter the count. Oh, Risley. Risley was in the very beginning, but just barely, right? He was in the very... That's why I, like, oh, damn near forgot he was even in this, dude. He was at the very, very beginning. The very beginning, and that was about it. Then he left to like, do some preparations or whatever, you know?
Huh, no sign of it so far.
And we haven't seen him again since.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Was he even standing around during the shooting part?
Wait, we can do that?
I don't remember him seeing him there.
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings.
Yeah,
The principle behind it is...
he was there to give the recommendation.
not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
I guess we got Elaine. We got Elaine Guillotine. Guillotine. Oh my gosh. Does he count? Oh Lord. Come on, man. Come on. Where's the stingray thing? There we go. Yoink. And that. Okay, I need to get Usia energy. Oh, touch it. And then I can activate these. Yes. It's alive. Then we drain the Wasser. Wait for 𝐶℘𝑙𝑙 to start the ritual. I ain't waiting for shit, boy. We gotta trial Sandrone and 𝐶℘𝑙𝑙 for what? Are we gonna have combat?
Ready?
Ready.
Yeah. When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
Alright, we got a battle on our hands, guys. Finally.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
That was another thing. I remember, like, in the first Fontinalia Film Festival, they brought 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. I remember everyone was hype about 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 because she and 𝑐l𝐿 were the first characters to have guns. I think 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 first, though. And Navia, I guess. But, like, I remember everyone was hype up. Like, when I watched other streamers and stuff at the time, like, everyone was hype about when you do that scene in the filming, and then you get to play as 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 and Ayaka for a little bit, and everyone was like, oh, 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 using the musket and stuff. Like, that was another thing.
Understood.
This didn't really have anything like that.
All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits.
I guess this is the part where we're gonna get to do some combat.
Hear me now.
In the story.
Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
Just quiet.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
There we go.
Watch out!
Oh shit, what is that? Wandering Souls Resentment. It's a hydrotulpa that like got smeared in raspberry jam or something.
Hey you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Hélène Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
Here we go. Trial mode. Oh wait, did you see?
The wrong person.
Am I Electro Traveler? Oh, I am. Okay, I was like, I almost never use Electro Traveler. I was like, what is that elemental burst symbol? That purple one. Because I almost never, I don't know if I've ever deliberately used Electro Traveler before.
Come on, keep up.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eve.
I guess we need him for lunar. What are they calling it? The lunar version of Superconduct. I forgot what it's called already.
A spot of tea time and ow!
Ow!
Take this.
Oh, Fawn, you weren't here. You weren't here when I was doing the VTuber impression, were you, Fawn? Or were you lurking at that time?
Take a break.
When I was like pretending I was a VTuber and saying thank you to Thomas for donating.
Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your families. Just work with me here.
Maybe I should make a VTuber avatar of Sandrone. And then do a voice changer. Use an AI voice changer. Oh. Cutscene.
And you!
I'm not like them. I'm stronger.
I knew she was gonna say something like that. I was about to say,
Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
I was like, she's gonna say, I'm better than them or something like that. Oh, damn. I guess those are all the souls that were trapped in them? Whoa. That's weird. Water ghosts popped out of them. Oh. Did you get a smile?
Be at peace among the tides.
Ah, no. I thought she was gonna like do a big smile or something. Oh, man.
Is it over? Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get.
No, Chichi said you were also confused with the Electro Traveler? Yeah. And then you said he was first Geo, then Dendro, now Pyro. Fawn said you, oh yeah, you weren't here when I was doing the VTuber impression. I'll do it after this.
All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental.
Did she just say homo? No, I'm just
changing their underlying nature.
That's so immature. Homological. She's like homosexual reduction in mathematics.
That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
Yes, thank you. Skip the explanation.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive. You really are amazing, Sandrone.
You're just realizing that now.
Ethan has to do the 2 thumbs up. I'm gonna leave that on the screen for a while. I need to use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, thanks for you guys' patience. You said good luck peeing. Good luck. Yeah, maybe he misses. Wow. Wow. Well, thank you for wishing me luck on getting my pee in the bowl. Thank you. I'd expect nothing less from the Unraveler of all reason. I mean, that's a legit... I know you were joking, but that becomes a legit concern as you get older. Like, you probably don't want to hear this. It'd probably make you cringe to think about this, but when guys... I'm not talking about, like, my age. I mean, like, when guys get to, like, 60-something, you know, if they have prostate issues, it can be really difficult for a man to get his urine in the bowl properly. I'm just telling you guys, that's a real thing. I'd expect nothing less from the Unraveler of all reason.
Ahem. Enough about that. we should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna do... Okay, I'll do the VTuber impression thing after this is completely over.
Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
It was not like it was that good or anything. I just think he would appreciate it, Fawn. As Thomas, aka Otakui, aka Siobhan Thomas's mother, I'm sure he would appreciate the impression.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
Well, at least we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦? Oh, everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
Oh, man. Oh, cutscene.
Coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
What the heck? Is this the lunar dimension?
Sandrone?
Reunited. Oh, eyes open!
Is it really you?
Yeah.
You're back? You didn't tell me.
Aww.
You avoided me. Why?
Just fool her and hug her. Aww.
Sandrone?
Eyes open. Oh.
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot.
Idiot. Baka.
Columbina.
Oh, man. Alright, that's a cute Disney-esque ending right there. Oh, it was on film! They caught it. The perfect scene. There we go. Can't act that, man. That's reality. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a very cute scene. Very cute scene. Oh, boy. There we go.
Sandrone.
What? I can't breathe.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing it.
Remember when Lauma was hugging Columbina and she was like, I can't breathe? And her face was right in the chest. Oh, man.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Xavier.
Huh?
He's like, there's the money shot. Got it.
Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished. And then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
Like, who's this person? Catherine?
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
She's mad.
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second?
Yeah.
Columbina!
Okay, the shaking thing's new. Hold on. I was looking at us, guys. I was zooming in on a certain part again. Like, right there, it's very, very, it's very, very accentuated right there. I'm just gonna say that. Let me just leave that on for a while, so that way later on I can go back to the footage of this stream, make it. No, I'm just kidding. Make a looping GIF of this. Oh man. Are they zooming on her face? Oh man. Sorry, no Chi-Chi. That's all I got to work with on 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦, man. Put it as my background. Her shaking her. Oh boy. Finn. The end. I can't read that language. Tevatanese. Tevation. Tevation. That looks like it says Donald Trump or something. It looked like it said Donald. I was like, oh lord. Poking her face. Oh, did they like it or what? Did they like it? Oh, Charlotte. Movie poster. That's gonna be a teapot item, I bet.
As expected. Going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
Dude, Xavier is a pimp in this scene. If you think about it, like, imagine if I wasn't Ether, right? If I was Lumine, he would just be like a dude surrounded by like a bunch of cute and hot chicks, man.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
Xavier is just pimping, man. He's Fontinalia pimping.
I can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone.
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, no film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect.
Zadier. They should just call him Zadier instead of Xavier.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Look, that's kind of a cool poster.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Aw, man, really? Who did?
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
I wonder who did win the Farina Award. Like, which film won?
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
There we go. Finally, Charlotte showing up again with the skin.
Don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing. Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course. That's the whole reason I'm here.
Look at that, Emily and Navia.
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life and how important it is to explore those themes.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun. There's so much to talk about.
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then. We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect. Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
I was gonna say, I hope they play different music there.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments.
Because on the scenes on the Winglet so far, I've been not liking that repetitive, sleepy music.
I just have one more stop to make first.
Oh, really?
Can I come?
Is it gonna be Elaine's grave or something? Us too?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
I really like the glowing eyes on her, like the gear eyes. That it really made her playable character energy. Basically, it added like a more pizzazz to her character model. Nochi said, "Oh boy, be prepared." Okay, we'll see what Nochichi's getting me ready for. She said, "Be prepared." So here we go. All right, be prepared for what? Go to the place Sandrone wishes to head to. Hiya. Oh man, hold on. Maybe I have to go through. Maybe this is easier to do it this way. Okay, I hope it's not something super sad. I hope it's something that's happy and hype. But we'll see. If it's sad, it's sad, and it just is what it is, man. We'll just take it for what it is. So, let's see here. Okay. I hope you guys had fun looking at Varka's bubble butt. Like how they put the bubble diaper when you're swimming, which is kind of dumb, honestly. Let's be real, it's kind of dumb they do that. They put the bubble diaper to censor their rear end. Alright. Oh, it is Elaine's grave, isn't it? There's the tombstone right there. It's gonna be a sad scene.
Wait! Is this?
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine 𝐺𝑒𝑜𝑡𝑎𝑛. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often.
Oh, she has the flowers, too.
I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the 𝐺𝑒𝑛𝑠℘𝑖𝑛 Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
She still had to do the hump thing while she's sad.
Hello, Mr. 𝐺𝑒𝑜𝑡𝑎𝑛. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if.
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah. But there are still things I don't want to say.
Of course, has to be tsundere till the end, man.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant. All right. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Can we add something?
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
Let's leave a flower.
Oh, great idea!
There we go.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Damn. Alright. Can we interact with the headstone at all? His epitaph. Here lies Elaine 𝐺𝑒𝑜𝑡𝑎𝑛. founding director of the Research Institute of Kinetic Energy, Engineering, White Cavalier of Protection, Lord Artificer. May the waters protect his soul, may he be troubled by suffering no more, may the waters guide his soul safely across to the other shore. Regrettably, there's nothing more to say. Alright, back to the winglet. That is a very touching scene. They brought some, levity to it with... or some lightheartedness to it with Sandrone's comedic attitude. But it was a very touching and emotional scene, though. Damn. Okay, but what's next, though? Maybe that's not what Nochichi was talking about. Maybe it's what's coming up next.
You made it! The party's already started.
Is Lolly drunk already?
Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
Well, there's the triplets. I don't know. Actually, are they triplets? The brothers and sisters from the House of the Hearth.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
There's Escoffier. There's Nervalette.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Nervous and nerdy. Nervalette.
We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Alright, let's see here. 5 people to talk to. So we got Sitlali and the kiddos. The House of the Hearth.
You're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
Oh, I see 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛 and Risley too.
First of all, 𝐶ℒ𝑙𝑙 and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
They're her Chi-Chis? What? She uses them to stuff her Chi-Chis? You said, twins, 𝑠 is not, I think, by blood. Ah, okay, so Linny and Lynette are the twins.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
What's a Chi-Chi meal? Is that where they crank out Chi-Chis? Is that where they make Chi-Chis? What's a Chi-Chi meal? Is that a mill where they make Chi-Chis?
If this
I need to visit a Chi-Chi mill someday.
Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this.
I like that animation of her biting the pillow, biting whichever one that is, 𝐶ℒ𝑙𝑙 or Eats Papa.
I'm terrible at
I think that's 𝐶ℒ𝑙𝑙, right?
like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Because Eats Papa is the little dragon thing, I think, and then 𝐶ℒ𝑙𝑙 is the pillow. Looks like Granny Eatsley's made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
They've really upgraded her animations, dude.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
I guess she's like an auntie to them because their father is Arlecchino, and that's, her colleague or whatever. So I guess she's kind of like Auntie Sandrone. Auntie Marionette.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
You know what? Linny's always had the teardrop, but I just thought about it. I'm like, in America, having a teardrop tattoo means you're like a murderer or something in prison. That's what that means. If you have a teardrop tattoo.
I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
I guess that makes sense for the House of the Hearth, right? They're not like really goody two-shoes. They're actually like, a covert organization of some kind, Yeah, maybe Linny is a murderer.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than
remember
happy.
The whole thing? No, in all seriousness, though, remember the thing? Remember when Arlecchino, they had that, when she was new, remember they had that little, I forgot what they called it. Was it a web event or something? Where they had the clip, the trailer, where like 𝑠𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 or it was either 𝑠𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 or Linny. One of them was coming to Arlecchino and was like, I've done the deed or whatever. Like, they kind of implied that they did like killings for her or something.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
So yeah, maybe that actually makes sense, I guess. The teardrop tattoo makes sense, I guess.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Maybe Linny did some time in Meripede, man. Oh yeah, he was in Meripede, right? Yeah, he was during the main Archon quest. So yeah, dude.
Oh!
That's my own lore right there.
I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
The penguin?
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
Probably wants to hug Ether.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Shake my head. Granny Eatsley. Does she still act like
Super
that?
quiet. No one will bother you.
If you're playing as Lumine, like, are the lines the same?
I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Oh, man.
Fine.
It's funny. Okay. Let's see Risley and 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. Or I guess it's not them. It's Baptiste and whoever this...
Mr. Baptiste and
Veronique.
You're here! Friends of yours? Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The 2 Musketeers.
And they have cake.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just 2 criminals serving our time.
How you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
Smooth criminals.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Okay, Risley has a mall. I just realized he has kind of a mall goth vibe going on. Like, he just went shopping at Hot Topic or something. And then, like, the black earrings. Like, I don't know, man. The tie.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
It's like a mall goth emo kid who grew up.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Who grew up and became a prison warden.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all.
Man.
In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use.
Can I put that in my teapot?
Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later, then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
Hang out in prison. I mean, let's not go there, man. Let's not go with the prison jokes, dude. Let's talk to this group real quick.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
I love Navia's English voice acting.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
And Clarence. They both have good voice actresses.
I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevreuse and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
The way Chiori said that was weird. Realistic chaos.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow!
I was just honored to take part and help
You basically
out.
had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Stacked, yeah, for real. Especially Navi and 𝑐l𝑒𝑟ℎ.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss 𝑔𝑒𝑜𝑡𝑖𝑛? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
The D&D thing was cool in 𝑐l𝑒𝑟ℎ's quest.
Here we go again.
Unfortunately, my footage of that got botched. My stream of that got botched because I didn't have game audio.
That sounds interesting.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Persuasion successful. What about you, Miss 𝑔𝑒𝑜𝑡𝑖𝑛?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success.
I would want to see Sandrone in a D&D game. Oh, and that was actually one of the cooler quests for 𝑐l𝑒𝑟ℎ when they did the whole D&D thing. Like, it was cool how they all had, like, the different face art and popped up. They all had a different class. Oh! Lepine Pauline.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lepine Pauline.
I really like Charlotte's skin. Like, I like the hair, especially.
What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, 𝑆coffier?
She's like crack.
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh.
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy.
Food heaven. I thought she like
has peaked.
I thought she was crying because she won a film award or something, not because of 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦's cake.
Miss Lepine Pauline, look who I brought.
I guess I would be crying. I would be happy crying too if I got to eat. If I got to eat out 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦's cake.
Master!
Oh, Lord.
Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦.
And you have to try her cake.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss 𝑔𝑒𝑜𝑡𝑖𝑛. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you.
A boat.
Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦.
I'm really liking. The more I see Charlotte's skin, the more I'm liking it.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Cake.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
I'm holding little cocktails.
Are we going to toast?
Oh, man. That looks funny to me for some reason.
Yep! Come on! Sante!
Oh, God. Lepine Pauline, man. Watch the alcohol. Alright, here we go. Nerve. All by himself. Drinking water.
𝑁𝑟VALET! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Damn, dude, his voice has like a lot of bass, man.
Who's this?
That's the first thing I noticed when he started talking. Like in my headphones, I could feel it, like the warmth of it.
All right! This is 𝑁'rVALET, the 𝑈DEX of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Sandrone.
Like that vibration.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 and former 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 related to the recent incident in 𝑁'Cry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
Damn. Okay, no wonder Fawn likes 𝑁'rVALET. Jeez.
The 𝑈DEX? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Probably knows how to hold a note. The crying dragon. That reminded me of Crying Freeman, dude.
Oh, well.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings?
The dragon that cries a
Seriously?
lot. The crybaby dragon.
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
Wow.
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Okay, that's funny.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass
man.
judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
You must put a lot of people in prison.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Live, laugh, love, newbie.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Even without the auditrice mechanique, I don't know, like hard at all. I can't say the whole thing. Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Oh. Punch.
Oh, for the love of... What is she
Embarrassing.
doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Thank you.
You also butchered the pronunciation.
Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Both awkward. And puzzled.
Looks like Arlecchino's here.
Oh.
Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea.
Father. I was gonna say both puzzled by normal human interactions. Alright, here we go. Where's Daddy? Where's Zaddy? Am I blind? Where's Arlecchino? Oh, I guess I should just follow the marker. Wait, but the marker's like... Oh, okay. I was like, the marker's like all the way over there?
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious.
Remember when Arlecchino tried to kill Farina?
I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies.
She's like, we're cool now. We're chill now.
But this is simply a casual gathering of close
We're
friends.
homies now.
So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
So what, macaroni?
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
I thought Farina was broke nowadays. Remember when remember like right after the Archon quest, when you do her story quest, she's like, oh, I was just shopping for macaroni or whatever. Like, that's the only thing she knows how to cook. Oh, just keep the pastries coming and we'll be there. Don't mind if we do.
Of course we should do this again. We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
You said macaroni isn't that bad. I guess it depends on what you do to jazz it up, if you do anything at all.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
But the way they were portraying it was funny. Like how she's like, oh, I've just gotten used to, simple comfort foods or whatever.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out.
Damn.
Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
Dude, that cake holder is fancy, man. It has like the wind-up thing on it.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Šnezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Damn.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
Okay, guys, tell me. I'm a little bit out of loop. Tell me in chat, those of you who have been keeping up with like all the Genshin hype and stuff, who is Odette supposed to be?
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
If we know, because I saw her drip marketing, but I'm like, what is she supposed to be? She's from Šnezhnaya, right?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes.
Why not?
You play so well.
I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
One Piece? Where's Luffy? Where's Nami? Oh. Damn, the lighting there looked different. She's from Šnezhnaya. What else do we know about her? Like, is she related to the Tsaritsa in some way? Oh. Why is everyone looking? Oh, because you're gonna play. Damn! Look at that recital. Here we go. Damn, that's gold keys. Oh, this song. Of course. The Fatui song. Can she play something else? Like, why does she have to play that evil sounding song, man? Damn, that is a fancy ass piano, though. Gold sharp keys. Okay, you know the animation budget went into that, you know? Cause see, they were actually showing her fingers, like, manipulating the keys. I don't know if it was, like, the real keys for those notes, but it definitely wasn't just, like, hiding her hands. Like, you know, what they would have done if they were trying to cut the, you know, be really cheap is just, like, not show her hands at all. But that looks mo-capped right there. The piano playing. See, like that right there, like that's pretty complex animation right there. Oh, but see, the textures there are blurry. They didn't load in. Look how blurry the textures are right there. The photos. Like, is that just my connection or what, dude? Like, look how blurry those photos were. They're all pixelated. What? Look at that. That ruined it, man.
Everyone ready?
Okay, that part ruined it though, dude. That was such a cool scene. Like, it looked like a higher budget scene. Like, it wasn't quite a cut scene, but like you could tell they did the lighting a little bit different. They were showing off the fancy piano playing animation, and then they close up on the pictures and they're all pixelated and shit. Like, they look like they're shot by a potato, man. Come on. And we saw those pictures earlier and they were like sharp and clear. Like, what the heck, bro? That was random as heck. Why did they have to like cut? Like, why did they cut resources on that part specifically? That was weird, dude. That just took me out of the scene, man. Like a blurry ass like JPEG, like 72 DPI JPEG or something. That was weird, dude. Hold on. You said I only know she's a ballerina. Okay, referring to Odette, and also that she's she is a Fatui member. Okay, and she's a candidate for the Harbinger seat. Oh, okay. So she's the candidate replacement for Senora. You said señorita, and YouTube decided to translate that into lady, and you said, I have no idea if it was your connection. Yeah, that was just weird, dude. Like, suddenly it zooms in on those photos, and they're, like, super, super blurry and pixelated.
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course
you should.
Oh, man.
You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Uh-oh, Veronique. Uh-oh. Prison. Xavier about to get that prison pool.
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Xavier, getting the casting couch ready for Veronique, man.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
You're one of the lead actors. Of course you do.
Are we gonna take a group photo? Oh yeah, that's what they just said.
Sandrone?
They said to get the camera ready.
No.
Can we put it in our teapot?
All right. Look at the camera.
Like the other Fontinalia photo?
And 3, 2,
2, 1. Look how 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 is posing. The cap. Furina has her hand up. Ether's doing the piece. Ether looks like Sailor Moon or something. Look the way he's posing. And then, look at Columbina holding Sandrone's arm. Shiori's just kind of standing there. Xavier's thumbs upping.
Musketeer Pictures!
Okay, that's probably gonna be the picture that goes in the frame that we could put inside the teapot, I bet. Farina's winking. Dude, that's not what Ether looked like. They've completely changed him, man. What the heck? They put him in the Electro Traveler. They put him in the base Electro Traveler outfit. I had him in, like, the new space gear. You know, the Descender gear or whatever. Man, come on. That's not what I looked like in the photo. They completely changed it. What the heck, dude? I know. There's only, like, one illustration they were going to make. They weren't going to do all variants. They already had to do a Lumine variant, but... Come on, dude. That's just kind of jarring. It's like, I was dressed in my own, like, the new outfit that the Traveler gets, and then suddenly I'm in the old one in Electro mode. That was weird. Okay. Is that the quest? I didn't see the, I guess that's it? I didn't see the, like, the ending thing. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I was too busy laughing. I think that's it, though. Yeah, it's checkmarked right there. Okay, claim my primos. That's it. Did it do the thing? Maybe it did, and I just went by, and I wasn't really, like, in the moment. Because I don't remember it doing the whole thing where it's like, Act 3 complete, or whatever. That was it. Okay, cool.
On me.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I hate to keep comparing it to the old one. Like, I know that's probably annoying, especially for newer newer players who never got to play that one. But I think the first one was better still. It was kind of slow-paced, very introspective and reflective, but not a bad quest overall. There was a lot of touching moments in it, with Sandrone, between her and Columbina. Then the whole visiting, paying respects to Elaine. Then we got, like, the fan service at the end with all the little vignettes, all the little scenes at the tea party with our favorite characters from Fontaine, so that was cool. But yeah, like, good, but not, I wouldn't put it up there. I wouldn't put it up there with, like, the original, I mean, not the original, the first Fontinalia event. Like, I wouldn't put it up to that level, but pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Just slow. Slow and sleepy pacing. That's all it was. And I could see, for someone who's not in the mood for that, I could definitely see somebody just skipping through all that, or even being annoyed or bored with it, honestly. But thankfully I had you guys here to keep me company and hang out while I did it, so that helped. That helped me get through it personally. Like, it didn't feel too slow or boring, because I always had you guys to talk to through the whole thing. I'm not gonna do... Well, maybe I will do them if I'm just gonna be yapping. Maybe I should do them. I don't know. I was gonna do a little bit of resin burning on not Columbina, Sandrone, because I barely built her. Even though it's been like over a week since I pulled her, I barely put any effort into her yet. So I need to work on her a little bit. So I don't know. Maybe I'll hang out for a little bit longer. Let's see, what did you say? What did Nochichi say? She said, the ending title did came, but they played it a bit more. Okay. And you say, I will say is my least favorite. Wow, it's your least favorite. Wow, maybe it's me. I did like some parts, but yeah. Well, I guess it depends on what summer events you're comparing it to. I guess if you're comparing it to the ones with the full maps, right? Like, if you're comparing it to Simulanka, Bottle Land, I never got to do Golden Apple Archipelago, but I know those got, like, separate maps, right? So if you're comparing it to, like, that stuff, then... yeah, that's kind of, you know, obviously those blow this out of the water, obviously, because those have like completely separate maps, you know, that had a whole bunch of areas to explore and activities. I feel like this was something... So was this... okay, tell me, because like I said, I haven't been watching the live streams or anything. Was this basically the replacement for that sort of thing, for like that slot? So this summer we're not getting like a new map type of event. Is that what it is? He said I did compare them to that. So this was the replacement for that, is what you're saying. We're not getting like a new summer map this year. So if you're evaluating it that way, then definitely, yeah, then this definitely is like at the bottom, towards the bottom, if not the very bottom. If you're evaluating it compared to those, I was just looking at it compared to the first Fontinalia and compared to limited events overall. But those ones where you get a whole separate map are like on a different tier, I think. Like those are like on a different level, if we're being honest. Because like that's, you know what I mean? Like that's a whole separate map. Right, there's like a whole more level of resources and effort put into that than just doing an event with mini games and a few, you know, quest scenes and whatnot. You said I'll look it up. Okay, I'm guessing it is though, because I didn't hear anything. Or I mean, I haven't seen anything about an upcoming, you know, new map type of area. So yeah, at least like, you know, okay, what is it? I'm at 4 hours. You said it took you 3 hours. It probably would have been taking me 3 hours too if I wasn't talking and yapping and stuff like that in between. So it wasn't, when you think about it, it wasn't that long, right? There's 3 acts, about an hour each. That's not that bad. You know what I mean? It could be worse, given how long they write some of the other quests and stuff. So at least it wasn't too long then, you know? Am I blind? Oh no, because she's level 80, so she's down here, right?
Let me help you out.
So I needed some artifacts for her. I need a weapon for her too. That's the thing. I keep trying to pull for the weapon, but like, what's a good substitute for now? Let me see. I think Redstone Thresher is a good sub for her. Ethos weapon, which I have. I just haven't been wanting to waste resin, you know, upgrading it if I'm gonna end up getting her signature weapon. Damn, dude. Ah! I don't know. I was thinking about it. I'm like, should I top up, man? Like, I was thinking about topping up. I mean, I have been... That's one thing I do have to be grateful for. In real life, I have to be honest with you guys. I am so grateful for the new contract I got, because I was thinking the other day, and I already told Fawn this. I'm not bragging. I'm just telling you guys this because this is how grateful I am. I was like, damn, working 1 day of work at my new contract job was like the equivalent. The pay was like equivalent of like 1 week's worth of work at the on-site contract gig that I was doing. So that's how much more it pays. I was like, damn, like I could top up now if I really want to. But I don't know, if I do that, maybe I'll do that off screen or something. I have to like kind of think about it. I mean, there's still like quite a few more days. I haven't done the mini game, so I should probably try to do the mini games and see if I can get it without spending first. That's probably the smarter things. You said, hold on, you said, oh my gosh, this was the summer event. Yeah, because when Archipelago came out, it came out before a big update like Sumeru, for example. And you said, well, damn, that's making me sad. Oof. No worries. I'm happy to hear you doing good. Thank you, Nochichi. And, oh, man. So, yeah, if you're ranking it like that, then I could definitely see this being at the bottom. If you're ranking it in comparison to all of that. But, I mean, I don't think it was, like, horrible, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it was, like, dog shit horrible. I think that one... I think there's been worse... I'll just say this. I think there's been worse events. But as far as summer events, like you said, if we're just looking at, like, Golden Apple... Bottle Land, Simulanka, like that, then this definitely ranks towards the bottom. Because no separate map, right? It's basically just like a... You know what else? I was about to say it. That just reminded me when I did that. They didn't really... For all the diving, for all the delving we did into Sandrone's background and what happened, like, we didn't really get anything about her, did we? Or did I just miss it? I don't remember. Was I too distracted? Like, I don't remember them saying anything about the new robot, whatever. I forgot what their name is. They have a name. Fagio. I'm so honestly like that. Just I see that and I just see, you know, the word, and I'm like, I'll just say Fagio. Fagio. There you go. Yeah, I just see like they didn't really explain Fagio, did they? Right? Yeah, like, why didn't they explain that? If they were gonna explain all that shit about Elaine and what happened with Polonia and her gift and all that, like, why didn't they? Couldn't they have at least done like a little bit of an explanation of why, why replace Polonia with Fagio? Why not make a new Polonia, right? Like, why not just make the same chassis again? Is there like a reason? You know what I mean? Like, that would have been cool to have in that little quest, right? Like, that would have been something to include, and it would have been interesting too. Maybe they're saving that for her story quest or something. I don't know, but I think that would have been something good to touch on, because it is a big change to her visually than what we saw in the Song of the Welkin Moon quest. So that feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity, honestly. Okay, so what was I doing? I was gonna try to get some artifacts for her. I need an attack. I need a good attack sans. I don't know if that might be okay. That might be okay right there. I mean, at least I got crit rate and EM on it. She needs attack and EM, if I'm remembering. Most guides said a lot of attack, and then EM if you could get it, basically, as like the substat priority. So I already have a flower and a feather for her. Oh no, I was looking at goblets, not sands. Okay. So I need a sand. Maybe I'll just craft a sands. You know, burn. Maybe I just go with this just settle for that goblet. Then I need to crits. Circlet. That has EM and attack. Ah, man. I wish I had EM, attack, and CR. That would be like perfect. CR is in crit rate, not comfort room. But I'll probably end up using my solvents to make a sands instead. But hold on. Let me try farming one first. Let's condense some resin. You said it sounds like that word. Yeah, Fagio. Fagio. I guess I have to say it Italiano. Fagio. Fagio. That helps, right? That helps it sound less like that. Why did they make Polonia into Fagio? Antipasto. Antipasti. Oh boy. So Fawner. Oh yeah, Fawner, are you still there or no? Because I said I was gonna do the VTuber impression for you, right? Not that you really care. I don't know why I want to show you my VTuber impression so badly. Oh man. Dun, 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 dun.
Welcome to the... Thank you for
Okay. Oh! What was that? What was that? Why did I randomly get that item? It was like a tea... Did you see that? It was like a teacup latte thing? What? Why did I get that? That was weird. I don't know, dude. This game. Right. I was gonna farm for some artifacts for Centrones. Let's go to this domain. There. Becoming a VTuber. Yeah. For real. I'm gonna be a VTuber doing yard work. With my yardies. My yardies from Jamaica. It's making me crazy, man. I didn't pay attention at that moment. Oop. Yeah, it gave me some kind of item. Like, it gave me like a food item. Oh, maybe that's from the quest because, you know, the tea party and everything, but it just came really late. Like, that feels really delayed. To give it to me when I collected my daily commission rewards.
Heaven's will made mine.
Thunder!
What a joke!
I think not.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I was just thinking in my head right now, like, about people who play gachas just for the gameplay, which I know a lot of people do. Like Light and Thomas, they play it just for the gameplay. But I don't know if I could, like, I don't know if I would be that interested, because I find that most gachas, like, don't actually have that good gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, Genshin is one of the better ones that I've encountered. You know, a lot of them have pretty simplistic gameplay from what I've seen, or, you know, or simplistic combat systems. I mean, even the ones that try to do more, usually after a certain point, you kind of get down the gist of it, right? Like, even Genshin, it's like you kind of get down the gist of reactions and timing and everything. So I was like, I don't know if I could ever get into a gacha just for the gameplay. Like, at that point, I might as well just play, like, a non-gacha game, right? I don't know. I don't know, man.
I'm going in!
Although, you know, I had this thought while we were going through the quest, too. I was like, I wonder if Hoyo got different writers recently, or like since Natlan or after Natlan, if they switched the writing team around or something. Because I feel like the writing degraded. Like, if, to me at least, maybe this is just because of the timing of when I got into Genshin Impact, but it felt like from the beginning it steadily was increasing in quality, if I'm being honest. Like, Mondstadt is, you know, that's an intro area, so that's kind of a throwaway, right? Like, usually first chapters or first episodes, they're just kind of introducing the world, so those are always kind of neutral for me. But then, like, yeah, Liyue kind of had like a few hype moments, but it was kind of boring to me, to be honest. Like, I skipped through a lot of that, to be honest. I skipped through a lot of dialogue on Liyue. Then Inazuma felt like they were getting better. You know, some people say it had like choppy pacing or really rushed pacing, but I think it was better, honestly. To me, that was better. And it was like action-packed. The sword hunt thing was like a cool backdrop. The whole thing about the Shogun, you know, being manipulated by the Fatui, and then her like breaking free and then killing, you know, just cutting down Signora. That was badass. Kazuha blocking her, you know, Kokomi and Kujosara, the rebels and the Shogun forces going to battle. Like, there was a lot of there was more excitement, I guess, is what I'm gonna say. There's more like excitement. It felt like a little more action oriented. And then like Sumeru, the Samsara story was pretty, like, it had a good hook, in my opinion. I'll say that. It had a good hook. The Samsara part does get a little repetitive, but, like, you could see where they were going with it. Dunyarzad was a very likable character, and the whole, it was very lore heavy. Like, they kind of laid the groundwork for a lot of the heavier lore, I feel like, in Sumeru. And then the whole thing about Nahida going to Dunyarzad's dream and everything, like, that was a cool, to me, I thought that was cool. It was an interesting way to introduce the Archon of that area. And then I felt like the writing like hit like a high in Fontaine, honestly. And I feel like now that I've done Natlan, now that I've done Song of the Woken Moon, I feel like the writing so far has peaked for me personally in Natlan. I mean, not Natlan, Fontaine. I feel like that Archon quest was like the best writing in Genshin so far, to be honest. Maybe that's just me personally, my own personal taste, but
our little secret.
I don't know, I feel like since then the writing has gone downward, in my opinion, in terms of quality. Like Natlan,
we go!
There were a lot of issues for Natlan, like the whole voice actor thing for the English voice actors. That kind of lowered the overall quality, so it's kind of hard to judge fairly without, you know, taking that into account too. But Natlan's writing kind of felt messy to me.
I live within you.
It felt like they were trying to pack in a lot of different lore concepts all in at one time, right? Like, when you think about Natlan, like, and it was all new lore too. The whole phlogiston thing, the Night Kingdom, you know, and then there was the whole death, Verona or whatever, and then there was the eye thing, and then they kind of started revealing some of the Sealy lore, right? Like the angels, like there was a ton of like all new lore they just started bringing out in Natlan, and that in addition to the convoluted world inspiration and character, and like the characters felt a little bit all over the place. Like that just felt like they were trying to express too many ideas at once. Let me see what you were saying though, No Chichi, before I continue. You said I don't really have that. I heard that Genshin has different writers assigned to different regions and quests. I'm not sure if it's true. Natlan did feel messy. A lot of people left the game too at that point. Yeah, I feel like that's when I noticed a lot of people dropping off. You know, like a lot of people were disappointed by Natlan. And yeah, it felt all over the place. Like, it didn't feel like they were moving in one direction. They tried to tie it all into the 6 heroes thing, but it felt like there were just so many concepts they kept introducing, and it felt like they couldn't make up their mind about what story they really wanted to tell there. And then you were kind of just, I mean, there were a lot of like action moments, but you felt like you were just kind of along for the ride. You know what I mean? Like, you're just going through the motions of it. Like, okay, let's go on this flaming motorcycle. Then let's pull out this big ass flaming sword. And then there was the whole thing with Mawika's past, right? Like, they kept showing like Mawika's past, but I feel like that gets kind of forgotten. You know what I mean? It was kind of forgettable. Like, after, you know what I mean? Like, it didn't feel very memorable, honestly, that aspect of it. To the point where it almost feels like Mawika doesn't have a lot of personality, for being honest. As much as I like her, meta-wise, and like, you know, oh yeah, she's a hot mommy or whatever, but Thunder! Is she that interesting? I don't know. I think Shogun is more interesting than her, and the other Archons are more interesting than her, honestly, or have a more distinct personality at least.
Let's test my hypothesis.
And then Song of the Welkin Moon. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, Welkin Moon feels like a filler arc, right? It basically is, though, right? I think they kind of admitted that Song of the Welkin Moon is like introducing, yeah, they were trying to introduce some concepts and stuff, but it really is just a massive filler arc, if we're being honest. That's what Song of the Welkin Moon is. So, and the writing in it was like, I feel like it didn't hit the level that they did in Fontaine, honestly. Like, there were some, like I said, there's some good moments in it. I liked seeing 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 and 𝑆𝑢𝑚𝑚𝑒𝑟. It was cool seeing Conria in the past. Like, getting to play in the flashback zone was kind of cool. Some of the characters I like Columbina and Lauma and Sandrone, but yeah, like it felt very fillerish. Like, it didn't, you know what I mean? It's kind of like eating something and not feeling satisfied after you're finished eating, something like that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to like trying to articulate it and think of how to express what I felt about Song of Welkin Moon. It was like, I don't know, I just didn't really feel satisfied with it. Like I said, it felt like filler. It felt like padding, honestly. Besides, like, you know, a few hype character moments here and there. And then seeing the flashback of Conria, I was like, Wow, I didn't know Lohan was here. I don't think I want to do that right now, whatever that is. Let me see what you said. You said, still need... Low-key, I don't remember the past now that I think about it. Still need to watch some lore videos because I skipped a lot. I was desperate for the Primogen. I don't blame you, No Cheech. I don't blame people who pretty much skipped it and just went for the primos. I mean, like, I don't want to sound too harsh, but like, I was thinking about it. I'm like, what if there was no Song of the Welkin Moon? Would I still feel like, you know what I mean? Like, what if there was none? Could we live without it? I kind of think we can, honestly. When I think about it, I'm like, if we just moved on to 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦 and like you erased my memory of the Song of the Welkin Moon and you erased that entire area, Nod Cry, like, I don't think I would really miss it or anything. You know what I mean? Well, obviously, if you erase my memory, but you know what I mean. Like, I think it could be done without, basically. Like, it feels like 90% filler to me. So, yeah. I hope that 𝑆ْᵘᵉ℗ is good, honestly. I hope they reach back to those heights, but the writing the past major chapters has been pretty mid, honestly. So, I can see why people have dropped off and stuff. But again, I don't hate the game. I'm still playing it, obviously. I'm still into it. It's just on the story axis, I feel like they've been a little weaker lately. You said, I didn't have time to pay attention to the story at the time. Okay, you were probably going through a really busy time in your life. You said, I think I played the first 2 Archon quests, but then skipped all of them. I really hope it will be better now that I have vacation. I could finally pay attention. I mean, for me personally, I'm sure nobody here cares about this, but maybe you could relate to it, Nochichi, since you also are a creator, or at least you are when you're free. Like, the other thing too, for me personally, this is just for me specifically, like me individually, I'm not even, like, this is just my own thing, is like, when NatLand came out, like, I got like a good bump of like viewership and stuff out of NatLand. Like the first Archon quest video of NatLand, that's still my most watched video of all time in terms of like watch hours. Like, that one has like over 1,000 watch hours. I was like, damn, how did I ever rack that up on just like a Let's Play video? You know, like, but I never reached that with Song of the Welkin Moon. Not even close. Not even close. Not even a tenth of that. So for me, that's another disappointment for me personally with Nod Cry versus, you know, NatLand. Like, it feels like things have been going downward in terms of the story. Like, I mean, I guess the way I'm tying it in is like as an indicator of, you know, Genshin fan interest. Like, I feel like the fans are just not as interested in the story anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it goes from that all the way down to where like it's barely even like, you know, I can't even say 1% of the watch time that NatLand stuff got, you know. You said maybe next time you can do a shenanigans stream. Why did it translate that? Snowy. You said wow, it translated 𝑆ْᵘᵉ℗ as snowy. So does 𝑆ْᵘᵗ mean snowy in Russian or something? How do I spell, you said? Yeah. So you're trying to say maybe I could do a 𝑆ْᵘᵗ stream. Yeah, I think I might try it live. I was already thinking of doing that. Like, the reason I did Nod Cry as videos is because NatLand I did as videos, and I was like, okay, maybe people want to watch videos more, right? But obviously that didn't work. So maybe when 𝑆ْᵘᵗ comes out, I'll do that as a live and see if it makes any difference at all. It may or may not. Like, I've learned with YouTube just not to have expectations, honestly. Because if you do, you would just end up disappointed, honestly.
Take a break.
It's really unpredictable. You know, I'm just venting to you as a fellow creator, Nochichi. I'm sure you know. Like, YouTube can be super unpredictable. Like, one day you have a stream and you feel like you're on top of the world. You're like, yeah, like this got so many views and so many people watching, and then like you do it again the next time and it's like completely dead. You know what I mean? It happens. Like, I've seen it happen with a lot of smaller creators. Like, I check out a lot of small channels, and a lot of times they'll have like one video that has like thousands and thousands and thousands of views and comments and stuff and likes, and then like the rest of their channel is just dead. Like, my channel looks like that too, if I'm being honest. Like, my channel looks like that too, right? Where you find like 1 or 2 videos where it's like, oh man, this is popping, and then like the other 80% of it is like dead. And there's a ton of small channels like that, man. You said, well, fits, I guess. Yeah, true. Yeah, a lot of small YouTube is like that, man. Dude, I zoned out and I was like, did I burn all the resin? Yes. Okay, let's see what I got. I'm like, what was I even doing? I just started yapping and rambling on a tangent. But yeah, I mean, I've noticed even with like the big channels, you know, I'm talking like 1 million subscribers or more, or even like the middle ground, right? Even the ones who have like 10,000, or even the ones who have like a few 100,000, right? I've noticed that the percentage, if you look at a lot of videos these days, it's so saturated, you could tell, because the percentage of views that they get, the number of views expressed as a percentage of their subscriber count is like sometimes not even 10%, honestly. Like sometimes you'll have a YouTuber who has like 5 million subscribers or something, and then you look at how many views their video got, and sometimes it's like 100,000 or something, you know? Like sometimes the videos just really don't pop off, and it's like, okay, clearly not all of those subscribers are actively watching all of their content, right? Like it's been getting like that for a while now, for like the last few years, if you notice. Like go to any big channel. Like, well, I don't know about Mr. Beast. He might be an exception. But go to, like, I don't know, Markiplier or something, right? Go to Markiplier or something and look at what the views counts are on his videos versus the total number of subscribers he has, and express it as a percentage. It's not 100%. It's not even close. I'll tell you that. Sometimes, a lot of times, it's not even close to 50%. You know, yeah. Sorry, when you said that was hilarious. Oh, Sadbot, what's up? Sika, how you doing? You were streaming today too, weren't you? I think I saw when I popped into my email for a second, I think I saw the notification. But how are you? Hope you had a good stream, and hope you're doing well and having a great weekend. I'm kind of just chilling. We just finished the Fontinalia quests. I don't think I'm going to be doing the mini games on stream. I was just kind of farming while talking to Nochichi and YouTube, but I hope you're doing well. How are you? Nochichi said, I was surprised that Genshin Ryo stream did pretty well, and then the other stream did terrible. I do it casually because I'm lazy with editing. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like one day with, and I don't know if it's only YouTube. It could be Twitch too. But one day you'll have like a really good stream, and then like the next day it could be like terrible, right? Like you really can't predict. Or it could be really difficult to predict, I should say. And you said, not sure if I will take YouTube seriously. It used to be a kid dream, but now I don't know. You said, I'm honestly impressed that you can yap and talk about random topics. I have a difficult time with it. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've noticed with some YouTubers, Flip Mr. Beast, and Nochichi says hello, sad, but Flip Mr. Beast. I remember a while back, so I think Thomas left. He left to go watch World Cup, but a while back, I remember like some time ago, Thomas DM'd me, and it was just weird because like he usually doesn't DM me this stuff or like talk to me about this stuff, but he was like, bro, I heard Mr. Beast is a pedophile. Back when, remember there was that controversy about the whole bad Barbie thing? When Mr. Beast, like the old footage came out of him saying like, oh, would you stick your dick in her or whatever? And I think at the time she was like a teenager or something like that. And he was younger too. Like this was like way before he blew up, when he was still part of like some kind of collab group. And then there was that one mod. That was what the controversy really was. It was about that mod that he had, who I think was like trans or something like that. And they said they were like grooming people in their Discord or something. But that's what that reminded me of when you were like Flip Mr. Beast. But yeah, like I don't want to sound like a hater. Like I don't like to hate on people just because they're successful or anything. But I can't really get into that kind of content. And I also like, he is partly, if we're being honest, he is partly to blame for the current YouTube style or YouTube culture, right? Like everyone copies that now. Like the thumbnails and everything. Like that's what every YouTube thumbnail looks like now. Or at least for all the big people, you know, the people who want to be successful, really want to be successful, they all mimic that. Like, and he was the one who started the whole face thing too, right? The one like doing like the soy face or whatever, or like the surprise face, the cringe face or whatever. You remember that controversy, Nochichi? Yeah. As far as me yapping, like, part of that is I've had a lot of jobs where I don't even, to be honest with you guys, I'm actually a pretty quiet, introverted person most of the time, believe it or not. I've just had a lot of jobs where like I had to yap a lot. So like it's a skill, like it's a learned skill, honestly. Okay, I think I'm gonna settle. I think what I'm gonna do is God damn it. I want her weapon. So what is her? Okay, let me like look at it this way. What does her weapon stats have? Let's see. So her weapon has crit damage. Okay. So I should probably, maybe I want to go crit rate. Let me check my current ratio. Hold on, let me check my current ratio. I'm not even doing this the proper way like a real theory crafter would, like actually doing math and stuff like that and seeing what the final calculations would be. So my current crit rate is 43. That's kind of low. The artifact set, does it have anything that boosts crit rate? Ah, okay, so when the wielder attacks opponents affected by superconduct, or that's what it was called, stellar conduct, it increases by 16%. Ah, okay. So I'm guessing she needs around 60% crit rate. That's my rough estimate. So I could probably get away with what I have right now. I probably don't need to boost up crit rate that much more. It'd probably be better to have 70 or 80%-ish. But I think I could settle for that, and I can always farm more later if I don't like how the build turns out. So I'll probably just go for crit damage. I wish I had crit damage with a crit rate substat. That's what I would want. I could get crit rate with crit damage substat. But I also kind of like the elemental mastery and attack percent substats on this one, though. I forgot what the recommended minimum elemental EM is for her. Yeah, I think I'm gonna but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna craft a sans for her, because this attack sans is pretty cruddy. It has no crit stats. It has no EM. Like that. So that's, I think I'm for my crafted artifact for her, I'm gonna use I'm gonna make a sans for her. Let me oh come on. Really? Let me go collect my transient resin real quick and then see if I can farm a little bit more. Let's try to get lucky. You said hold on, let me see what you said though. You said my problem is that I'm forced to talk. I did that front office job, but that's all. Craft artifacts. When you were doing the front office, did you
This realm is truly beginning
do a lot of
to thrive.
talking, or was it more answering the phone, or was it more scheduling on the computer or something, or like administrative stuff? Yeah, because I could see that being a different skill set. When I was younger, like when I was in my like late teens, early 20s, I did a lot of selling work. That's where I learned how to yap. That's where I learned how to talk nonstop. Was from doing that. And then I got practice again when I very, very briefly, for like less than a month, did call center call work, basically, like telephone answering work, basically. Do a lot of empty talking when you do that. Did I even get the dude? That's how much I'm just ranting. Did I even get what I was trying to get? Dude, I have 9 Acquaint Fates? What are these right here? Segment domain control. What is that? That's from the Temple of Space? Damn, dude. There's always so many items, and like I forget sometimes. Like, whoa, I have a bunch of these? Dude, I should redeem those. Sorry, it's just like, oh my god, I need to look at my inventory more, man. Like, I didn't even know I had all that shit. I'm like, damn, dude. I don't think I got it though. I didn't see the transient resin.
This realm is
You said a bit of everything. Yeah, there were some cool people I met and could talk to too. Do you keep in touch with any of them? Like any of your old coworkers, or not really? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't get it. Okay, let's go grab that.
If you ever
Let me hold on. I can't help myself, guys. I can't help myself. Let's turn these things in real quick. See if I can get some more pools. You said, OMG, I remember this French old lady and this Vietnamese unk. I don't know why that made me laugh. Like, just imagine. I don't know. That sounds like an odd. I know you didn't mean them together. Oh no, they were together? Okay, you said saying I had a nice sweet smile or something. I don't see it, but sure. Nope. None of them. None of the coworkers. Okay. Oh man. Okay, offer that up. That gives me 50 primos and an acquaint. Okay, at least I could do a standard 10 pool, right? Remember when they were saying Lohen was gonna be standard? Alright, let's grab these rewards too. let's do a standard. Okay, I have enough for one pool. Let's do a standard 10 pool. Here we go. I don't know if there's anything I need or want on it. Yeah. What do we get? Xinyan! One of the few dark-skinned girls. Alright. She is such a... Xinyan is a weird... They said they based her on like some kind of native or like some kind of indigenous group in China or something. But it's weird, like she has like a... And for the English, she has like a southern accent. She's like rock and roll. Like it's kind of a, a mishmash of different inspiration. Alright, let's go. Gold. Oh man, they tricked me. They tricked me and started turning purple. Oh man. Sack fragments. Come on. Give me that intertwined fate, man. One more. Come on. What is that? I think I'm at like 28 now or something? 27? Something like that? You said, no, they weren't together, but that man stayed with us a lot of the times. Only saw the French lady once in my life, but then you have people who will literally give you nightmares, where the police had to be called in front of the hostel several times. Oh, it was a hostel, okay. Damn, dude, you must have seen some interesting characters then, because interesting people... I was like thinking, like, the type of people who stay at hostels are usually pretty interesting people. You said, gold, no, hold up, you got a chance. Yeah, nah. Damn, man.
It's about time we throw another tea party. Don't...
It's about time we throw another tea party. We just had one during the event. Okay, maybe, you know what, let me do a few more, mini games or something. I don't know. Oh, by the way, you said I met a lot of interesting people. Most of them were not nice. Damn, that's effed up. What did they do? What did they do that was so not nice? If you feel like sharing, Nochichi, tell me some of these stories. Tales from the hostel, man. What? Complete main missions under management commission? What? What?
I wonder...
Oh my lord. Wait, what was she gonna say?
Who else is free?
Oh, that was just an idle line. I was gonna say... Oh, I blanked out. We were talking about hostels. Oh yeah. I tried Jubilee yesterday in Marvel Rivals. I tried Jubilee and like I have mixed feelings about it. No Chi-Chi. Too bad you don't play anymore, because then you're a strategist, man. I was like, She felt like a Punisher strategist, honestly. The way her healing like streams out reminded me of like the Punisher's assault rifle a little bit. Like it's really rapid fire. But I feel like a lot of people are really hating her, honestly. A lot of people are saying she's weak. She's not even getting insta-lock. That's the funny thing. Like in quick plays, usually when there's a new character, they lock them down. You struggle to get to play them, but like no one was playing her, barely. But I was gonna say, I think people just got used to the new characters being imbalanced all the time. Because remember, like in the past, like since the game released, every time there's been a new character, they always release in a really like imbalanced, overpowered state, right? And that's why everybody wants to insta-lock them and ban them from ranked matches. But like this time, Jubilee, I think people feel like she's weak because she's not like that. She's not releasing in an overpowered, imbalanced state like so many of the other previous new releases did. I think she's actually not a bad character, to be honest. I think you just need to learn how to manage her cooldowns, really. Like a lot of people are focusing too much on her normal attack rather than the bubbles. Like she uses these bubbles that you shoot at and they grow big and they do like either AoE healing or AoE damage, and then you could explode them. And then when you explode them, she gets like the rapid fire buff. But like a lot of people are just not, you know the MR crowd, no Chi-Chi. Like a lot of people who play that game just want to play, brain dead, unga bunga. They don't really want to think. Okay, I guess I gotta start this operation. You said, yeah, I heard a lot of negative stuffs about Jubilee. Hold on, let me catch up more. before I read that part. You said a lot of drug addicts, weird men. The hostel was near this pink street, which I learned after I quit. It was some kind of 18+ street. What did you think Pink Street meant? Or did you not even know it existed? I was just thinking about that. I'm like, what if someone's like, hey, this is near Pink Street, and then you don't know what that means? It's like, oh, is that where, like, you know, preppy Barbie girl types go to shop? Is that where Paris Hilton shops? Pink Street? Oh, man. No, pink is the color of, yeah. And you said, and I got stalked one time. Yeah, I heard a lot of negative stuff about Jubilee. What? I don't want to put you on the spot unless you're comfortable talking about it. I was going to say, what was the deal with the stalker? That sounds scary. You said, is it that bad? Yeah, like, people are really not, you know, not really impressed with her, I guess. You said, oh, and forgot to mention we as workers got harassed so many times for literally no reason, only because some people were in a bad mood and had to vent off. Yeah, that's service work in general, man. That's what sucks about. That's what I hate about service work, dude. If you're in any kind of service work, for whatever reason, man, like you become the receiver of people's angry ventilations, basically. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. It's something about, like, it's like the subservient power dynamic or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's just like low-hanging fruit, easy target. I don't know. But for whatever reason, people, whenever they're like angry or upset, they feel like taking it out on the service workers, which is kind of sucks. Or I guess it's the expectation, like, hey, I'm paying good money here, I deserve this, this, and that. But still, it's not a excuse to act like an asshole. Anyway, I've been on the receiving end of that myself, especially when I was doing that phone job. That was the worst, man. Like, even worse than the in-person stuff that I did. But you said, I didn't even know it existed. My mom and I discovered it months later. It's a long story with the stalker. Let me try to make it short. And you said, so I checked in this Indian men. Not gonna lie, they were most of the harassers. He asked if it was possible if he could extend his stay, but he would officially let me know in the morning. Okay. Doesn't that suck? It's like, your dad, I know your dad and your brother are Indian men, and I'm sure they're not like that, but it must suck that that's the stereotype of them. Because there's so many of them that cause that, you know, have earned that reputation, let's put it that way. Like, globally. Which sucks, man, which sucks. It sucks to have that be a stereotype of you, you know. But yeah, like, even here, like, this is anecdotal, but even here in my stream, when I think about some of the, you know, unpleasant people that we've encountered here, I don't want to be discriminatory because I've made a lot of friends with people from there too, but, like, a lot of the people that we met who have been unpleasant have been, you know, I don't want to say it again, but yeah, they have been that type of person. So it's just kind of, like, weird. Like, it makes you wonder what's going on in their culture that makes them like behave like that, you know. Anyway, that's a touchy topic. I'm sure a lot of people don't want to touch with a 10-foot pole. It's happened. I'm just trying to say, I personally experienced it at this point on my stream, and I'm not even female. Like, I'm not even a woman, and I've seen those guys behave like that in my stream. So it's just like, what the heck, dude? Like, what is going on, man? I need the blade to fight those guys. Why did I get rid of the blade? Where's the manta ray now? Was it, like, right there? I need a manta ray power to fight those dudes, man. Click or switch the commission. Okay, I can see why. You said this was, like, a little bit annoying. I could kind of see why, no, Chi-Chi? Like, come on, dude. I don't want to go through all this stuff. Bring out 5 green, gray, dangerous creatures, explore the zones, open containers. Why do I have to change the commissions like that? I'm sure they explained it, and I just don't care. Like, it just feels more like an inconvenience than anything else. You said, yeah, you can't. So, okay, let me reread the thing from the start again. So you said, I checked in this Indian guy. Not gonna lie, they were the most little harassers. He asked if it was possible if he could extend his stay, and you would let him know in the morning. Next day, he came up to me super angry and was waiting for me at the train. What? Dude. He was waiting for you at the train stop, and he followed me inside the hostel. He was yelling and stuff, but I had headphones on. My manager told me to hide for a moment in the back office, and she handled it. I heard he came back a couple of times to search for me, but didn't succeed. Nah, but I hate that it's the stereotype. Like, some other Indian men kept asking me, like, are you Indian? And then ask a lot of questions and trying to pry into my life. It's like, leave me alone. At some point I said, nah, I'm 𝑆𝑢𝑛𝑛𝑦. That's probably the better way to go. I mean, it's kind of sad that you have to do that, but it's probably the way to go about it. Right, and then they'll probably could still tell you're Indian, but like then it's more ambiguous and you don't have to like entertain all that shit, or you know, hopefully you don't. I'm sure there's a lot of guys who won't give a shit. They'll just be like, oh, even better or something. But that's dude, why how would he even know what train you came from and stuff, dude? Like, that's just fucked up, man. Like, yeah, I don't feel like doing this right now. Oh my god, come on. What is this, dude? Like, I still don't get this. I should have read the thing. Oh, these are the items I collected from the chest. I don't know. You know, I'll figure this out. I don't even care right now. You said, I don't know what they see in a fat potato in me. I look weird as fuck. I mean, like, I don't know if you meant Indian men like immigrants or tourists or what, but you know, they say like part of it is the gender ratio there is extremely skewed. Because of female genocide, or not genocide, female infanticide or whatever. So there's like so many men that they probably don't care. They probably just care like, you know what I mean? Like they're just like any woman as long as it's a woman. Which is like really sad, a sad state of affairs, honestly. You said, yeah, that was weird as hell when I saw him at the train stop. I thought it was coincidence, but I didn't say anything to him, just casually walked away. Yeah, that's really scary, dude. That is scary. So what character did I do constellations on? Oh yeah, Ksenia. I didn't even know. I thought I already had C6 Ksenia. Wow, I don't even have close. C4. Yeah. It was like those Indian men, not Dutch Indian people. They were sometimes chill or bitchy. Okay, so they were like Indian men from India. Damn, dude. Yeah. Lord. I was just thinking, I kind of wanted to like go on MR for a little bit. Oh, dude, I just put down my controller. I didn't realize the trigger was pressed down. I was like, why is she floating? You said, no, damn, not even C6. Yeah, I guess I didn't get that many Ksenians yet. No, I think I'll do that another time, yeah. Dude, it was cool talking, no Chi-Chi. Thanks so much for being here and keeping me company. I really appreciate you being here. I had fun talking. I had fun chatting as usual. I don't know if I'll be on Discord again anytime soon, to be honest. I've been trying to focus on work and other stuff for now. But thanks so much for joining me. I'll stream again next Friday. Resident Evil 4 Remake. And then we'll see if there's a Saturday. We'll see if I do another one on the weekend. But thanks so much for joining me. I'm sure it's late there. Have a good night. Sleep well. And everybody else, thanks so much for watching. Have a good one, guys. Bye.